Why do I bother with this fucking computer sometimes? Sorry about the little bit of a wait. And for the thing. The computer decided to just fuck around with me tonight. If I had more money, I would buy a new one. This is almost 10 years old. This will be 7 in, like, December. How the fuck do streamers, like... maybe... Then again... I was gonna ask, like, how the fuck do streamers, like... Oh, speaking of which, I gotta check something real quick. Because YouTube is telling me the audio bitrate is low again. And I'm like, I have not done anything different. But I gotta make sure... But the thing is, right, is I gotta make sure that, you know, people can hear me, people can hear everything else, because otherwise I will fucking cry! Alright, let me mute the mic real quick. Alright, I'm not crazy. I don't need this. I don't need to be worrying. You know, I was so excited. I was getting ready to start stream, like, right at 8 o'clock. I was like, yay! Then I looked over at OBS. My mic is not being picked up on. I'm like, motherfucker! I had to close OBS out, which took 2 minutes to load, by the way, which I hate so much. And then I had to unplug my mic and plug it back in and then reopen OBS because OBS has this stupid thing where it won't pick up on any new, like, I don't know. I'm tired. I'm tired. But anyway, I hope everyone has had a good week. It's been a thing. But, I'm excited. I'm excited, because, we're basically in the, not only are we in the final week of, why does it say that? Not only are we in the final week of September, but we're also, which of course means, you know, we're gonna be heading into October, but we're also gonna be, finishing up Trials and Tribulations. God, Airi, please. But, I will say, one piece of good news. So, as all of y'all have known for the last couple years now since I think it's been a couple years, yeah, of doing this, I have had to use something that I would call the professional gamer chair. I can't even say it out loud without laughing. But yeah, it's basically been a popular joke, right, here, that I have what's called a professional gaming chair with quotations, when in reality it's just a dining room chair that I have to put pillows in the seat of so I don't, you know, end up sitting on a hard wooden surface for 4+ hours. And I always made the joke that it's considered my professional gamer chair, right? However, last Monday, the chair that I usually use, the one that makes too much noise, that's why I don't use it, that's why I don't sit in it during, streams, basically, let's just say its time quickly came to an end because, like, basically, I don't know how else to describe it other than if I didn't get replaced later last week, it was gonna break on me and I was gonna be left with no chair. So, Tuesday, I ordered a new chair that was only $85. So $93 as a whole. And it came here Wednesday and I'm currently sitting in it and I can do so many things. I am no longer stationary. I am now just partially stationary. And I am so much more comfortable. I'm a little shorter than what I'm used to, but it's fine. The only bad thing is that because it's still warm down here in the south, and that means I'm usually wearing shorts. This is a leather chair, by the way. Every time I get up, I have to detach my skin from the leather. But hopefully once it starts getting cool enough, I don't have to deal with that for at least another few months. Thank God. Okay. But, yeah. So, I will say this too, like, it's a little weird sitting in this chair, cause my old chair, the armrests, I could comfortably, like, rest on, but these are a lot lower, and I don't have as big of a back. So my head just ends up, like, going over the top. But you know what? It's fine. It's fine. I ordered this. I didn't want a big one like last time. And this has been great. It's been serving its purpose. I can only hope that it lasts as long as the previous one had, because I got the previous one, I think in 2017, 16? So just about as long as this computer. But yeah. So, hopefully this new chair will actually help improve my mood somewhat during streams, because I don't know if it's been noticeable, but obviously as streams go on longer, into the night, the more tired I get, right? However, and this was a common complaint that I've noticed myself making, is that, like, I always talk about how sore my legs are and my ass is because I'm sitting in a chair that is not able to, let's just say, contain the the thickness. The thick with two C's. And you'll, like, if I ever decide to show myself, you'll see what I mean. But yeah, so hopefully, this will help a little bit in terms of improving the mood. Alright, I'm just trying to think. What else is there? I know there's the recap. Oh, I gotta look up to see something about the Apollo Justice trilogy, because I know that the release date trailer got released, and I saw the new art. It is fucking gorgeous. It is so good. I just don't know the release date yet, and I do need to put it on my wish list. And I will do that at some point. Just don't know when. Oh god, why is my computer so slow? Alright, I think that's about it. Alright, so say goodbye to Firefox. We'll be seeing it again. During the break. Oh, and god, that's another thing too, is that we did, well, we'll go over it more in the recap, but at the very least, this stream is not going to go on as long as last time because we're only going to be doing 2 segments today, and we're going to be taking our break after the first. And another thing is that we're only going to be doing investigation. This stream is going to be purely investigation. It's not going to be, what's the word? It's not going to be purely trial. That's going to be next 2 streams. But, oh, I remembered I was going on about, like, the streamers. Oh, yeah, it's just, like, well, then again, streamers also, like, because I was gonna propose the question of, like, how the fuck do streamers, like, professional well, I guess I say professional, but just any streamer, really. Like, how do streamers, like, not buy a new computer, it feels like every 2 years, right? But then I was like, well, then again, they also get custom-built PCs, which I don't have the access to. Imagine if I could, though. Imagine if I could. I don't know, if I ever decide to, like, become a professional streamer. Why am I moving the window? I shouldn't be doing that. If I ever decide to become a professional streamer and I get the money rolling in, the first thing I'm doing is buying a bigger desk. Alright, let me get the controller. But yeah, I think if anything, a bigger desk would be fantastic. Like, I have been wanting to get a bigger desk for myself since, like, we moved here. Since I've moved to this house. I've just not gotten the money or the time. Because the thing is, in order for me to get a bigger desk, I would have to move everything. And it's like, do you realize how hard moving shit is when you're not particularly strong? And you have to, like, figure out where you're gonna place things. Like, granted, if I was streaming this back home, I say back home, but back in my previous room in Florida, oh my god, it would just be impossible. Like my room right now is so much bigger than the one I had. Hello? What the fuck? Hold up! What the fuck? I'm putting it in right? Normally I don't have a problem with this. Yeah, that's the port. What the fuck is going on here? Am I putting it in wrong? No, it can't be. The hell? Alright, let me move the computer up a little bit. Why is it not going in? Am I putting it in the wrong side? Maybe, no, don't flip over, please. I need that. Okay, what the fuck? Sorry about this. I don't know why my controller is suddenly not wanting to go in the port. There we go. Jesus. Was I putting it in the wrong port, or? Oh, shit. No. God damn it. So many cords. Alright, there we go. Alright. Sorry about that. For some reason, I guess I must have been putting it in the wrong port or something, because for some reason I just could not get my controller in, input. It's like, I don't have a problem with this. Alright. Alright, let me fix this. I normally have my PC a little bit forward back. Let me move the window. And then switch over to I was gonna say the main feed. Let's see. God, I hate moving shit like this. Oh, is it now too far back? Is that good? Let me see. No. Okay. Back. All right. Oh, Jesus. Okay. But yeah, but going back to what I was saying, it's like, it is just like, it's like, I want to get a bigger desk. And this is loud. But yeah, I want to get a bigger desk so I don't have to worry about, like all these fucking cords. Seriously, I have so many freaking cords in this one area. Like, there's the mouse cord, the headphone cord, and then you have the keyboard, and the microphone, and the controller. It's like, I got too many fucking cords. Anyway. But yeah, I become a professional streamer. The first thing I'm doing is getting a desk instead of a freaking custom-built PC. I probably should try that too. Anyway. So what happened last time in Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, Trials and Tribulations? Well, we switched over perspectives, surprisingly enough, to Miles Edgeworth, who we haven't seen since the finale of Justice for All. And he came back to the country after getting an urgent call from Larry, telling him that, like, oh, Phoenix is in the hospital, Iris is in jail, she's been charged with the murder of Elise Donim, and Edgeworth has basically... Edgeworth got to play defense lawyer for a day and a half. As we gathered evidence, and we found out in the trial, who, by the way, we met back up with the Canadian judge, and we saw Franziska again, who seems to be doing pretty well after her little adventure after Justice for All. And what we have found out is that Elise was not killed in the Hazakura Temple courtyard, as we previously thought. She was killed elsewhere. And it was indeed Shichishito that killed her. And Bikini, who is the head nun of Hazakura Temple, claimed that she saw Iris stabbing Elise, but we've later uncovered that no, that couldn't be possible. And it turned out that Iris had tampered with the crime scene and was involved in at least moving the body. And then we got testimony from Larry that said that apparently Iris flew, or Misty flew... not Misty. Shit. Elise flew... Elise flew... Don't... just disregard what I said earlier. Elise flew over the bridge as it was burning, and of course we're like, how the fuck is that possible? So, and then towards the end, we got the confirmation that yes, we are going to be switching back over to Phoenix. So, shall we get started? And I should probably also get the walkthrough up just in case. Alright. Oh, I was like, wait, when did we go back in time? Oh, right. I'm on the... I forgot to switch over to game windows. I was like, why is everything going so slow? Oh, it's because I forgot to switch over to the chat window. Because remember, my PC can't handle this game if it's the active window. Alright. Gonna move the window yet again, because... Okay, get back to the active window. Alright. February 9th, 3:43 a.m., Hottie Clinic Intensive Care Unit. What the fuck are we doing back here? Hey! Alright. I'm still up at this hour, reading through the trial record of a certain case. It's the first case my mentor, Mia Fey, had ever handled in a court of law. The horrifying truth that I refuse to accept is holding me hostage here within its pages. So I guess this was when Phoenix was reading up on Turnabout Beginnings. Dahlia Hawthorne. What I have read, I don't want to believe. That she's a she-devil. What is written here? This isn't the Dahlia I knew. After falling into Eagle River, I was somehow miraculously saved. But I ended up catching a cold that seemed to knock me around the world and back. A cold? Huh? So, the only injury you got away with was a cold. Gotta be fucking shitting me, Phoenix. I feel dizzy. My ears are ringing. My throat burns. And my head is on fire. But I will recover. I have to recover by this afternoon. Ugh. I have to meet with the most ill-tempered witness imaginable. But I know that he will be able to help me with him. Somehow. Thanks, babe, for coming by to visit me. Love you. Kisses. Alright, February 9th, 2:43 p.m., Dusky Bridge. So this would have to be after the trial. Hey, babe! Hi, babe. How are you doing? I know it was a tough day. Right. Are you sure you're well enough to be doing this? You still look a little green in the face. Or maybe Viridian and Otis speak. Don't. Just don't. Actually, my fever has gone down quite a bit. How's your temperature now? Only 102.2 degrees. Nothing to worry about. Sounds like me with COVID. Sounds like me with COVID, where it's just like, look at me standing and walking around like it's nothing. Meanwhile, I'm gonna collapse at any moment. It's fine! Anyway, I read today's trial record. You weren't bad, Edgeworth. Pretty impressive despite the circumstances. Especially with Larry. Sorry about that. We're not in the clear yet. The main point of contention tomorrow is going to be the murder weapon. Yeah. In the end, the Shichishito did not deliver the deadly blow. Yeah. Need to take a drink real quick. Which means there must be another sword hiding out there that we don't know about. Another sword, huh? Don't you worry about a thing, pal. I'll dig up the murder weapon myself. Or I'll eat my coat. Thanks again, Edgeworth. I'll handle things from here. That is probably for the best. Oh, come on, you weren't that bad. You did pretty well. Come on, give yourself a little credit. Actually, I was thinking about paying the old precinct a little visit. There's something I want to look into. And that is... our client's background, naturally. You mean Iris, sir? I have the feeling that we've met before. Well, actually, we did learn in the last trial that, yeah, Dahlia can't be Iris. Because, there was a little bit, I think it was when we were presenting Iris's profile to Gumshoe that he gave us the throwaway line that, because Edgeworth told Gumshoe, right, that he was like, I feel like we've met before, and Gumshoe's like, well, that's not possible because we took her fingerprints and she didn't come up in the database. So that pretty much just tells you right there that, yeah, Dahlia can't be, or Iris can't be Dahlia. Because granted, I don't know if Japan has the same sort of database as America does, where you take, fingerprints and, because For those who aren't aware, in America we have a database where when someone, I know in some states they're allowed to take fingerprints when you're arrested, but at least when you're convicted, I believe, they take your fingerprints and then they upload the data into this database. And you're pretty much there for the rest of your life. Unless you get, like, a judge, maybe, to expunge your record or something like that. But, yeah, so basically, if Japan does have a similar thing, then the moment that Dahlia was arrested and eventually convicted of murder, they would have taken her fingerprints and put them into the database. And if Iris was Dahlia, the fingerprints would have matched. But they didn't. So, at the very least, we can confirm that Iris is not Dahlia. Still doesn't explain how she looks like her, though. And why Phoenix and Edgeworth are both like, huh, she looks familiar. All I want is confirmation, one way or the other. And since I probably won't be getting that from you, I'm sorry, Edgeworth. It's just personal, alright? I'll tell you about it later. I bid you adieu, Wright. Take care. Love you! Love you too. Guess I should get moving too. Why? Do you need to be somewhere? Yeah, I've got to get to work on this bridge, pal. Oh, that's another thing we have to figure out, too. We learned from Bikini yesterday, in terms of the game, that Pearl has gone missing. She was supposed to be with Elise, and we don't know where the fuck Pearl went to. So there's that matter to take care of. God, we got so many spinning plates right now. I'm rigging something up so we can get across to the other side. Ha! That's right! Maya's still stuck over at the inner temple. But don't you worry, pal. As soon as it's all set, you'll be the first to know. Thank you, Gumshoe. No problem, pal. Just try not to give me that cough of yours, okay? Not my stupid idea for a joke. I was gonna say something along the lines of, like, I still haven't gotten my booster shot yet for COVID yet, pal. Alright, I'm off. Hang in there, Maya. We'll get you out. I promise. But in the meantime, I've got to continue collecting evidence. Alright, so do we have anything? Yep, alright, so we have all the evidence that we would have received from the trial. That's good to know. Alright, is anything different, I wonder? Alright. There's a narrow path going off in a different direction than that of the main hall. Looks like someone's taken the effort to write to Heavenly Hall on the signpost. It looks like it's about 20 yards to that cliff over there. But I can't see the inner temple from here. I really hope Maya's okay. Wait a minute, didn't we get something similar with Gumshoe and Edgeworth where, like, well, yeah, I guess, actually, oh, no. It was Gumshoe saying something like, oh, it's 100 yards that way, pal. And Edgeworth's like, can you not see the scale? That's not possible. That thing looks like it's ready to collapse. At least more than it did before. According to Bikini, Eagle Mountain is very prone to earthquakes. Which reminds me, if my memory serves me correctly, Edgeworth isn't exactly a fan of earthquakes. Well, yeah, because it's PTSD-induced trauma, Phoenix. I mean, his father died because of a stuck elevator due to earthquakes. Now it really is more of a dusty bridge than a dusky bridge. That kidnapping incident happened here 11 years ago, so maybe it's cursed, too. Hazakura Temple doesn't have a single private phone line. And there aren't any houses in the area, so I guess Bikini's the only one who uses this. I really wish I brought my cell phone with me. God, that's so weird, because it's like... I mean, this game came out in 2004? Yeah, because the original Phoenix Wright game came out in 2001, Justice for All came out a year later in 2, and I think this took 2 years. So 2004. It's so weird considering that's like, you know, nowadays, like, it would be suicide to go outside without your phone. Alright. Well, let's go to the main gate first. We'll deal with Larry later. Alright, Hazakura Temple, main gate. Oh, this is Larry. Come on, please! It's for art's sake, I swear! There's only one guy I know who could be this persistent and high-strung. I'm talking about the heroine here! The heroine in my book! It'll make you famous! Franzi! Ah! Enough! A fool's fool. Oh my god. Alright. A fool's fool fools who foolishly accepts the foolishness of a fool's fool. Wouldn't you agree? Phoenix Wright. Huh? Me? Wait a second. I know you. You're ow! Your reflexes and mine need to shape up. My brain's frying like a sunny side up, and you want to grill me over a name? How the fuck could you have forgotten her, Phoenix? She whipped you into unconsciousness last year! Franzi! You can't do that! Even as we speak, Nick's on the brink of death! Or so I'm told. Whip a dead horse! Isn't that one of your American sayings? No, it's not. Oh, it's beating a dead horse. And I'm not on the brink of anything. Come on, Nick. Tell her, would ya? Tell her she needs to model for my new picture book, Franzi's Whippity Whip Trip. Okay, first of all, did you even get her consent to write a book after her? Firstly. Secondly, why? It's her decision. Ow! Before you ask me to model, learn to give at least semi-coherent testimony. And before that, you'll have to learn how to live a semi-coherent life, Larry. I don't care what anyone says! I'm telling the truth! I saw what I saw! She flew, I'm telling you! Whoosh! Just like that dude with the red underwear! You mean Superman? Don't think I'm gonna forgive you guys when you come crawling back to apologize! Okay, I wasn't even there in the trial! Off he goes. It's amazing how little has changed with you in the past year, Phoenix Wright. Hey, Franzi. You want to see my badge? About this. Ow! I refuse to help you, Phoenix Wright. I should have known better than to try. Thank you. We're gonna become siblings when me and Edgeworth get married. Alright. I wonder if he says anything different with Franziska. Oh, shit. This is one impressive gate. Compared to the grandeur the main gate as a Von Karma estate, it's but a pet door. It looks really idyllic with all that snow on it, don't you think? All that snow? Don't make me laugh. This is but a light dusting where I come from. Don't make things jump just because you think I'll never get to see it for myself. Listen, I'm pretty sure Edgeworth will invite me over to the house one day. Actually, wait a minute. Oh, God. This is such a stupid question to ask. Does Germany get snow? Maybe? I'm trying to think. Where is Germany located in terms of the latitude? Because I know it's not as far north as England or the UK. They have to get snow, because it's next to France, and France gets snow. Alright. It's a quaint little bell tower. I never would have thought that something this horrible was about to happen. When Iris rang the lights out bell that night. I'd love to know what that thing was used for on the night of the crime. Ha! Still sinking small, I see, Phoenix Wright. Or perhaps not at all. That's why you will never defeat me. Will never defeat me. Sorry to burst your bubble, but I don't recall ever losing to you. It's time for us to settle this once and for all, this one final showdown. Looks like she mentally blocked out my victories over her from her memory. You can see the main hall from here. I wonder how the head nun is holding up. Oh, wow. Is that an inkling of human kindness I sense? Ow! Do you enjoy causing other people pain with that sharp tongue of yours? It's nothing compared to the pain you cause with that leathery whip of yours. I mean... Alright, what do you want to do, Franziska? Have you been in Germany all this time? That's right. Extending my perfect win record. Naturally. Oh joy. Sounds like she hasn't changed a bit. No, she has. Has it really been a year since we first met? I am Franziska von Karma, the prodigy. I see. I gave up a promising career in Germany and came to this country for one sole reason. Revenge. Yeah, that was back when... Yeah, and we thought it was for her papa at the time, but no, it was for Edgeworth. Franziska was born and raised in Germany, and became a prosecutor at the age of 13. Her father was a legendary prosecutor, Manfred von Karma. He had a perfect win record for 40 long years. But now, he is gone from this world. So yeah, pretty much confirmation right there that between the first game to now, von Karma is dead. He died in jail. Don't tell me you still hold a grudge against me. Because of what happened to your father. Phoenix Wright, you will fall before me. This I promise. But it will be for my sake, not my father's. Are we clear? Yes, Crystal. When has she ever said that she was wanting to get revenge for her father? Where? Well, actually, it just occurred to me. It could, because the thing with the Phoenix Wright games, with the exception of Great Ace Attorney Chronicles, is that they had to make each game as if they had to basically make each game like welcoming for newcomers, if that makes sense. And what I mean is that they had to essentially, like, basically, like, you know, for this game, like, right there, right? You know, when Franziska said revenge, like, some players who may have picked this up as their first Phoenix Wright game may be like, huh, what does she mean by revenge? Like, it's basically, like, encouragement to play the previous game if you want to know, like, the history behind that, you know? And that's pretty much, like, the majority of Phoenix Wright games, is that they write each game to where they vaguely reference anything that happened in the past. so that newcomers who might pick up a specific game as their first one may be curious enough to go back a previous game and be like, oh, so this is what they meant, you know what I mean? So that might be what they're going for here, because she said revenge, and we know from Justice for All that she didn't come to America to take revenge on Phoenix for her father. No, she did it because, in her mind, he was the reason Edgeworth disappeared. And while that was true to an extent, it wasn't so much because of Phoenix, it was because Phoenix helped Edgeworth realize that there's more to life than just trying to maintain a perfect win record as a prosecutor, and helped Edgeworth kind of come to realize, like, oh yeah, the truth is more important. So yeah, today's trial. In truth, I was shocked. I came back to America with the intention of defeating you. Instead, it was my little brother who was leading the defense. Her little brother, quote unquote. Edgeworth. Come to think of it, Edgeworth was pulled into being a prosecutor by Manfred von Karma as well. Miles Edgeworth told me something very interesting, you know. He says this case has a special significance to you. God, because it does. And that's precisely why I am here. Your personal involvement will make crushing you into teensy-weensy bits all the better. It's gonna take a while for me to get into Franziska's voice again, because it's been a year. It's probably the fever, but she's so openly hostile that it's almost kind of cute. Ow! No smirking! No whipping the sick! That foolish fool, doing such a foolish favor for such a foolishly foolish fool. Edgeworth, your sister hates me. Make no mistake, Phoenix Wright. I came here for one thing, and one thing only. To pulverize you. It's not like I thought you were here to bring me some Cold Killer X, you know. Alright, what happened? I went over the whole case file on the flight over. You read the whole thing? Yes. Every last word of every last sentence of every last paragraph. All the ridiculous things you did made it a very interesting read, you know. Attempting to cross a burning bridge. Did you even consider the dangers? No. I didn't. The only thought in my mind was, I have to get across. A fool who doesn't think is more foolish than a fool who foolishly thinks. Gumshoe said he'd let me know once the bridge was repaired. Maya. She's gotta be okay. I just know it. Plus, I need to ask her about what really happened at the Inner Temple that night. I did hear, however, that my little brother gave you an earful this morning? Yeah, yesterday? Sorry, my time zones are a little confused. Yes, he did. And I get it. And I won't do it again. Let's see. Is there anything I can show her? Well, actually, let's see. Kind of curious. What do you think about Maya? Oh, never mind. Alright, what do you think about Iris? Nope. Okay. What about Larry? Damn it! Can I not show anything to her? What about Edgeworth? What if I present his... Oh! An old friend, said to be #1 at the DA's office, studies foreign judicial systems now. What? What about if I present Edgeworth's profile? Okay, nope, it's just not a time for presenting evidence. Wait, what? Oh. I was like, huh? I looked over and OBS is saying, like, encoding overloaded again. I'm like, what? I'm not even on the active window. I guess because I was going too quick. Alright, I guess we'll just go to the main hall then. Let's see how Bikini's doing. That was one long sigh. Sister Bikini? My! I didn't know you were here! How are you doing? You don't have to pretend to be in a good mood for my sake. I suppose I've made a terrible mess of things, haven't I? I let Mystic Elise die, and then there's Iris as well. Mystic Elise? Now that I think about it. Yeah, because that's something we picked up on last stream too. It's like, huh, it's interesting that like Bikini and Iris are both referring to Elise as Mystic Elise. It's like, huh. There's an acolyte stuck at the inner temple. And that poor little girl has gone missing too. That little girl? You don't mean Pearls, do you? Yes, I'm afraid I do. She hasn't been seen since the morning after the incident. Pearls? She's missing? Why didn't anyone tell me about this? First off, hey, you want to see my badge? I was wondering about this. Let me see. Well, as you may know, in order to see reality for what it truly is, I guess you could call me an immaterial girl. I'm guessing she makes an exception for fine dining. Yeah, so that was pretty much the same thing. Alright, what about, anything different in the, here? I bet the writing on these sliding doors are instructions for spirit channeling. Kind of like how we scribbled math formulas on the bathroom walls to remember them. Except we couldn't go to the bathroom during tests, and I can't read these walls. Alright, so that was the same. It's an altar. It looks a bit old, but someone does a good job taking care of it. Speaking of altars, I remember. Okay, we read this. I guess they really do have something to do with spiritual power. What about this? Maya told me this type of zabuton is called Enza. I suppose if I never come here, I'd have missed out on all these new things. Alright, I guess that's that. Iris. I must be getting old. I think I've seriously lost faith in myself. Are you talking about your performance at the trial today? You believe me, don't you? I'm not a liar. I would never lie. I know what I saw. I saw Iris pull that sword from Mystic Elise's body that night. I'm certain of it. At least, I was until this morning. I don't see any psych logs, so she must be telling the truth. So why are you so unsure of yourself all of a sudden? You know that artist who testified after me? Oh, don't I know it? I saw Iris flying! Her white hood fluttering! I felt like I might start flying myself! I almost shifted into Bikini's voice for some reason. When I saw that man testify so fervently about something so impossible, I started to wonder if I had acted just like him when I was on the witness stand. I wouldn't take that guy too seriously. He's an artist, but all he draws is trouble, and nothing else. If both Bikini and Larry are telling the truth, That can only mean one thing. They both didn't see what they think they saw. Inner temple. On the night of the incident, you met Iris at the inner temple. Is that correct? That's right. I'm sure it was Iris. But Iris claims she was in her room in Hazakura Temple. I knew I shouldn't have come back here that night. But because you did, Maya's stuck all by herself at the inner temple. I am so sorry. The drafts in that place are nothing to shake a stick at. Winter is especially bad. I'll bet. The training hall looks like it's about to fall down any second. Eagle Mountain has always been prone to earthquakes, just so you know. Earthquakes? Yes. I wouldn't be surprised if the next big one levels the training hall. We've got to get Maya out of there. Fast. But still, there's really no need to worry. That area on the other side of Dusky Bridge is isolated like an island. It's like an island? How so? Well, the only thing on that side of the bridge is the inner temple. No one lives out there, and it's surrounded on all sides by the river or the forest. I see. So a criminal would be trapped should they choose to flee in that direction. And as long as the bridge is out of commission, he or she will have to stay there. You can say they, ma'am. They will have to stay there. That means Maya could be stuck out there with a murderer, and with no way of escape, either! Oh dear! Yes, I suppose it does! Please, Gumshoe, get that bridge up faster! I'm curious about a few things if you don't mind answering some questions. Oh, do you need to know my measurements for your investigation or something? No, ma'am! No. I want to know a little more about the victim, Miss Elise Donim. Sorry, I'm like looking at two different things right now. Let's see. I'm afraid I don't know her waist size. Or her bust size, for that matter. I don't need to know measurements! No. I'm wondering why she came to stay in a place like this to begin with. I mean, she told us herself that she wasn't here for spiritual training. My. You make it sound like this place is some sort of dump, Mr. Wright. Mystic Elise was here to soak up the natural beauty of Eagle Mountain, if you must know. There, you did it again. Sister Bikini, I notice you always refer to Miss Donim as Mystic Elise. Oh! Yes. Now, why is that? After all, she's not here as an acolyte. We address all our visitors as mystic. It makes their experience feel authentic. And anyway, she's older than me. You must respect your elders, you know. How do you know that? How can you say for sure that she's older than you? Oh! Oh, Bikini, what are you hiding from us, sister? 5 locks? Are you kidding me, my girl? It seems Miss Elise Donim was no ordinary visitor after all. And there's Pearls. She was with Miss Donim on the evening of the murder, and now she's vanished. It's all gotta be connected somehow. Why am I thinking about, oh, excuse me. Why am I thinking about, Kronk? Just like, oh yeah, it's all coming together. Alright. Pearl. Why did Pearls have to get mixed up in this mess? Please, Mr. Wright! I know you're worried, but try to keep it together! Oh, man. My head's throbbing so bad it's killing me. Pearls. She was with Miss Donim on the night of the murder, remember? Yes, but I have a temple to run, you know. I was busy preparing for the training. I didn't see the little darling even once after we'd finished eating dinner. The murder. It didn't take place right in front of her innocent eyes, did it? Hopefully not. According to the detective, she hasn't turned up at her home either. Come on, keep calm. There's one place left where Pearls could be. She just has to be there. The inner temple, probably. Well, not inner temple, but on the other side. Come on, Gumshoe. Tell me you'll be done with the repair soon. Alright, well... We're not gonna... We definitely do not have enough for us, the Cyclock, but I want to see something. Just checking right now. See. Oh dear. I wonder where on earth this little girl has wandered off to. She's nowhere near the main hall, that's for sure. First I lost Maya, and now Pearls. How much more pain is this case going to cause me? Ugh. Not to mention this fever is giving me a killer migraine. How can I ever make up for this? Make up for what? For allowing harm to come to such an important person. So I was right. Miss Donim wasn't just any old visitor here. Ah, okay. What about Iris? Please tell me, what's going to happen to poor Iris? If she was to be found guilty, well, I wouldn't accept it. But your testimony, Sister Bikini. I can't help my testimony. I saw what I saw. It's up to a pro lawyer like you to deal with problems like that. Well, I guess you're not wrong. Oh, right, we should do this. What a disgraceful young man. You finally seen through him, huh? How could he sit there and claim he really saw what he drew in that picture? Although, the portrait he did of me was rather flattering, I must say. Still, it's not like Larry to make something up that might get a woman he likes in trouble. There's more to that sketch of his than meets the eye. I'm sure of it. Okay. Alright. Whoops. I meant... Fuck me. I wanted to present the sketch to her, see, like, what she thinks of it. Here we go. Honestly, it's like the end of the world. It's not a good thing, that's for sure. To think people have the gall to call this kind of scribbling by the name of art. Huh? If that's the sort of standard you need for the arts these days, I could be a pop diva. Sure. But what about the contents of the picture? What do you make of that? It's definitely the end of the world. Okay. Whoops. Didn't mean to do that. What do you think of this? Oh. This crystal sphere! It's not from a demon warding hood, but I would guess it serves a similar purpose. If it's not from a hood, then I guess it really is from Miss Donim's staff. Look at the blood on it! Oh, poor Mystic Elise. Okay. Do you have anything to say about this? Okay, nope. What about this? Yeah. Well, well, well! That's a demon warding hood! Acolytes are highly susceptible to possession by evil spirits, you know. That's why we always wear these for protection. Iris gave this to me on the night of the murder. But then I went and fell into the river and got this nasty fever. I thought maybe if I were to wear this hood, it'd make my fever go down faster. You're wearing the hood, Phoenix? I don't think so. Cults and spirit power have nothing to do with each other. Way to crush a man's hope. Oh, what do you know about this? Huh. Ah! Well, well, well! Look what you found! That's the master of the Karain channeling technique, Mystic Misty Fae! So this woman is Maya's mother, huh? It's been nearly 20 years since Mystic Misty disappeared. Apparently, she intended to pass the torch on to her daughter. Her daughter? Don't you know who her daughter is? Well, I myself am part of a branch family of the Fae clan. But even I am not privy to that kind of information when it concerns the main family. Bikini doesn't seem to know Maya's standing within the Fae family. Oh, that just I wonder if she knows about Mia. No, she doesn't! Okay, I wanted to see. It's like, she knows about Maya, but what about Mia? Okay, I guess that's it. Alright, let's go to the courtyard. Alright. This is where Sister Bikini witnessed the incident. It's hard to imagine she was lying on the stand, so... maybe there are some clues that have yet to be found. Yeah, let's look around. There's no music. There are a few of these stone lanterns scattered around in this courtyard. Without the city glare to compete with, I imagine they would seem a lot brighter. I guess Sister Bikini must light them now, since Iris can't be here. Whoops. There we go. Miss Donim's staff. I definitely remember there being a crystal sphere attached to this staff. I guess Larry eventually found the sphere near the foot of Dusky Bridge, but... what was it doing all the way out there? The Shichishito. It's there in Mystic Ami's right hand. But it was proven in court today that it wasn't the murder weapon. Given the design, it must have been used for some pretty gruesome things in the past. Oh, you're not gonna comment? Ah. The main gate's on the other side of that stone wall. The difference in elevation is almost 10 feet. That's how steep this hillside is. And that's also the height the body fell from, according to the autopsy. Is it possible that Miss Donim was pushed from the top of the wall? They get quite a bit of snow up here on Eagle Mountain. Around here, skis aren't just for fun. They're tools for getting around. But the sled... now that's gotta be for Bikini's own personal entertainment. She's just sledding up here in the mountain when she's got a whole temple to run? My guy. That building up there is the main hall. It was where we were staying. It sits kind of funny because it was built on a very steep slope. If you enter from the main gate side, these rooms above me are on the ground floor. Apparently, Miss Donim was staying in the corner room. I guess that's where she was pushed from that night. Well, they say that, but we know for a fact that, well, she couldn't have been pushed. Is that it? Oh, sorry about that. I'm a little tired. Oh, Jesus! Hey! What was that jarring, inconsiderately loud yell? Ah, so this is where you've been. Keep it nice and warm, I see. Detective! Have you finished repair the bridge? Yeah, I did. I told you I'd let you know. Well, well, well. Then I'll come along with you and... Sorry, ma'am. No unauthorized entry. Access is restricted to people involved in the case. What was that? I'm involved, aren't I? You couldn't get much more involved than me. Well, yeah, but that's not what I meant. Ah! No! Oh, no. No, I left you behind last year. It's been a while, Scruffy. It's... Miss Von Karma! Oh my god, he's dead. Franziska, what did you do? Sister. Please, leave the investigation to me. My. Well, you certainly seem to have everything under control. I must say I love the whip. I am on your side. I won't do anything you don't want me to do. Okay, let me redo that. I am on your side. I will do anything you don't want me to. As you work to pin the guilt on Iris. What are you daydreaming about, Phoenix Wright? Ow! That hurt, you know? Silence! I, Franziska von Karma, will personally guide you through your investigation. So you will follow me. She's not seriously going to follow me around, is she? Yes, I will. Alright. I was about ready to go to the main gate, to the courtyard again. Hey! Well, okay, do we want to go to Heavenly Hall first or the Inner Temple Gate? Actually, I feel like with Phoenix, he would probably be like, we need to go now, we need to go now, we need to go now, we need to go now! Alright. Inner Temple Gate. Things have certainly become a lot more hectic than before. They must have commenced with the investigation. Oh! Mr. Nick! Pearls! That voice! Oh, sweetheart! Pearls! Mr. Nick! Mr. Nick! Alright, come here, sweetheart. Oh, thank God you're okay. Oh my God. So you were here ever since that night. I was so lonely, I thought I was going to die. When I woke up in the morning and saw that Dusky Bridge was gone, I realized I was all alone. She was all alone? It must have been very trying for you, little girl. Ah! You're... I am Franziska von Karma, the prodigy. There's no need to worry now that I'm here. You're the prosecutor who was so mean to Mystic Maya last year. Well... I don't like you. You're nothing but a little girl without your whip. Phoenix is like, shit.
didn't do anything wrong, but you were so mean. I'll never forgive you.
Ugh. It looks like Pearl's words are getting under her skin. Yeah? Ow! Why are you whipping me? I didn't even say anything! You didn't have to. The smile on your lips gave you away. Anyway, Pearls? Weren't you with Maya?
I'm sorry. It's all my fault.
Huh? What are you talking about, Pearls?
I Mystic Maya!
Hey, wait! Pearls! She just ran off. Ow! Why do you have to whip me? That was cruel, Phoenix Wright. To make a little girl cry like that is inexcusable. What was that all about? Pearls acting like that? It's giving me the creeps. I guess I better take another look around since I finally got a chance. Especially since something about this place seems different from 2 days ago. Alright. You could see Dusky Bridge from here. It's an unusually long bridge, isn't it? I would say it's about 20 yards. I guess the gorge is too wide to cross with a piece of rope or wire, huh? Therefore, no one has crossed the gorge in either direction since the night of the murder. A simple yet sound deduction, wouldn't you say, Phoenix Wright? Yes. Phoenix Wright! What? And would you stop calling me by my full name like that? Was this once a prosperous port? A port? Yes. That metal hook is a mooring post for boats, you know. Oh, that. That's an anchor for one of the wires that is used to hold up the bridge. I think the wire that was tied to this one probably snapped when the bridge burned down. I mean, there's no way there was ever a port all the way up here. Don't get smart with me, Phoenix Wright! But I didn't say anything! I'm not saying anything. You were making fun of me, weren't you? Maybe? I don't know. Look at all the Buddha statues lined up along this path. Phoenix Wright. Do you think this is how many siblings a head nun has? Oh my god, Franzi. Why don't you ask her the next time you see her? You know what? I think I will. And she'll probably slap you for prying into her private affairs. Oh god, she's so ignorant. I love it. This looks different, I think. There's a weird smell coming from that incinerator. The door is also open, almost like it's begging me to look inside. Well, well, let's see what stunning clues concealed in here, shall we? Huh? It's empty! How naive of you, Phoenix Wright. But it's a bit strange, don't you think, Franziska von Karma? I seem to remember... Yeah, it was covered in snow earlier. So it was definitely used. There was snow on this incinerator the first time I saw it. In other words, someone's been using it to burn something recently. Listen, Phoenix Wright. It's impertinent to call people by their full name. I was only copying you. Cute, though. Let's see, anything else that we can look at from this side? I don't think so. Alright, time to switch perspectives. There's a little gate that leads into the garden. It says no entry on the sign, though. Come now, Phoenix Wright. What are you doing? Let's go in. It's half open anyway. What harm could come of it? But it says no entry. And do you think I care? Don't you Americans enjoy doing whatever you like and then simply say whatever? That's got nothing to do with anything. And who told you that? It's cute, though, the fact that Franzie's like, This must be the door that leads to the inner temple, where Maya favors training on the night of the murder. Yes. There's a solitary room there called the training hall. You could do with some training yourself, Phoenix, right? Ow! You're completely out of shape. I just spat everywhere with that sentence. It landed on the mic. I don't know how much more of this woman I can take. God. I pray for your frickin' significant other. Let's see, is that it? Oh. The sign says Inner Temple. I don't know how you're reading it, but it's incomprehensible to me. Actually, I can't read it either. Feigning comprehension isn't a very good habit to have, Phoenix Wright. She looks really happy to have finally caught me on something. I mean, I think it's pretty safe to say from the context that this says Inner Temple. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I'm looking at the kanji, right? And I swear to God, you know, okay, now this is gonna sound very weird, but trust me, if you ever see untranslated manga caps, like manga screen caps, you know how, like, when characters are speaking, they'll have the kanji. If you zoom in, like, pretty close, you can read, like, next to it, like, some of the kanji will have, it's not furigana. I know it's hiragana, but, like, basically you can just read it, and I'm like, that's, like, I swear to God, I thought these little black markings to the right of, like, the kanji that looks like no were, like, the furigana. God, that probably did not make a lick of sense. Training hall. Oh! Well, this is different. So, there's a lock that looks like a psych lock on the training hall entrance, and there's some shit spread across the scroll over there. What's wrong? What's wrong? Why are you so quiet? Maya. She was supposed to be in here training. Yet, it appears she's nowhere to be seen. What's that? That strange lock. It wasn't there 2 days ago. This whole room is really giving off some strange vibes. Well, let's examine it. It's an antique dresser. Don't you dare open it, Phoenix Wright! Now I know how Maya feels when I tell her not to touch things. What a pity. It's full of nothing but old clothes for the acolytes. I thought we weren't opening it! I'm from the prosecutor's office. I can do anything. Wow, okay. Yeah, you can do anything. Except stand up to a 9-year-old girl. Shut up! Oh. Look at those wafer-thin mattresses. Those are futons, Phoenix. I'm sorry, Phoenix Wright. Wafer thin? Wafer thin? Yeah, you know, thin like a wafer. In other words, uncomfortable. It's a futon, Phoenix! That's how we describe things like these mattresses. I guess you must say wafer thick or something back in Germany? Not about these mattresses. Certainly not. They're futons, Phoenix! Do you not sleep on a futon? Actually, I think if I remember right, there is a point where you do see, like, Phoenix in his like living space. I forget if it's a house or an apartment, but he does sleep in a bed. So I guess he wouldn't know what a futon is, unless, well, actually, no, he had to have slept in a futon because he stayed the one night in Crane Village in Justice for All. He had to know what a futon is. This door. When I was here 2 days ago, that weird lock wasn't on it. Those chains. It's almost as if they're guarding something inside that cavern. I've never seen a lock quite like this before. I have. I've seen locks and chains just like this before. They look just like the ones that guard a person's secrets during a psych lock. I wonder if this lock is guarding something too. Dark secrets in a dark cavern. Okay, I can't tell. Is my voice off for anybody, or is it just me? Alright, what the fuck is this shit that's on the scroll here? What do you think this yellowish poster is, Phoenix Wright? It's a scroll, not a poster. It's a picture of a woman who's actually... Huh. A woman? I don't see any woman here. There's a different atmosphere in this room since the last time I was here. No. It's not a different atmosphere. It's a different smell. It's gravy. What's the matter? What's the matter? This scroll. It's been completely covered in gravy. Ah, yes. There is a very appetizing smell in the air. But gravy is a type of sauce. So when you run out of paint, you Americans use gravy as a substitute, I see. No! No one does that! For starters, it stinks! Listen, freshly cooked gravy smells delicious. It's only when it's been frozen that it probably doesn't smell that great. This must be the gravy that we had with the roast on the night of the incident. But why would anyone do this? Why this scroll? Hanging scroll. Misty Faye's image is obscured by gravy. Wait a minute, I know who this is. What took you so long? I thought even you'd managed to get here faster than this, Mr. Trite. Hey! Hey, I'm back after 2 streams. Guys, sway your hips to this song. Prosecutor Godot! I didn't know you were here. Prosecutor! How come you didn't show up at the trial today? Ha! I could ask you the exact same question. Huh? But I had a cold, so... I had something slightly more important than a common cold to deal with. At least I have a legitimate excuse. I had the hospital. I'm pretty sure my hospital bills will prove where I was. The importance of which is something you have no hope of ever understanding. Enough! I believe I have the measure of you. You are the very worst kind of prosecutor. What could be more important than a trial? Oh, this is... okay. I was thinking to myself, like, wait a minute, is this the moment? I think it is. Yeah, so, here comes a really shitty moment from Godot. Who's the wild mare, Wright? This is Miss Von Karma. She was the acting prosecutor in your absence today. Ha! Well, I guess I owe you one then. But you can go now, princess. It's time for the big boys to take the reins.
Just who do you think you are? This case is my...
Hey, Philly. Know your role and shut your mouth. I can't stand women like you. Yeah, so he's a bit of a misogynist towards Franziska here. I'm only going to say this once, Lady von Whippingberg. Go home.
Phoenix Wright! What are you hitting me for? Hit the jackass in front of me! I would if I could.
Ha! You deserve more cracks of the whip than that, Trite. What? You still don't get it, do you? You don't realize that you've set something in motion that you'll never be able to undo. There's something different about Godot today. I'm getting such a strong sense of something from behind that mask of his. Is it anger? Or is it sorrow? Hey, you wanna see my badge? Godot, would you mind taking a look at this? Ha! My eyes have a date with the horizon. They're flirting with the gulls. I don't have any intention of aiding a defense attorney like you, Trite.
But you must help him, even just a little.
Look who's talking!
I had no idea such a smooth refusal could make me so angry.
Okay. Why didn't you show? You had some important business and that's why you weren't in court, huh? So what was it? I've told you once before, but perhaps you don't remember. I need to sit up. I've returned from the depths of hell. From the depths of hell. To do battle with you. You see, Trite, I've experienced something most have not. Death.
You died?
Of course. Being extradited from hell is a tedious affair. The meticulous regeneration and adjustment of all your internal organs is... well, let's just say modern medicine allows us all to live to a ripe old age. Even someone like me. So, you mean that mask you wear is... this ugly device? I promise, it's not a fashion statement, my unenlightened friend. Without this, I can't see your frequently dumbfounded face. I didn't know. My eyesight is pretty messed up. Even with these huge goggles on my head, I still can't see everything. I fucked that line up. Still, I keep this worn out piece of junk of a body going with regular servicing.
I'm sorry, but... you say you experienced death? How is that possible? What happened?
Why don't you ask him?
Huh? Me?
Yeah, Trite. You. You should know all about it. You know when my life ended. And who ended it for me.
Well, Phoenix Wright? Do you?
I don't know what he's talking about. Although, to be honest, I do feel a little tug at the corner of my memory. I think I do know about how Godot was killed. It will all become clear in due time. Isn't that right, Trite? Earlier, you said I've done something I can never undo. What did you mean by that exactly? The inner temple here on this side of Dusky Bridge is an isolated island. That's what Sister Bikini said too. And I wonder, Trite, do you know what the police are doing here today? What do you mean? They're searching. Searching for any trace of an acolyte who went missing. Missing? As leader of the search party, I can tell you this with absolute certainty. Maya Fey is not on this side of Dusky Bridge. Huh? But that's impossible! She came here that night and... I won't say it again. The chances of her being here are nil. Excluding, of course, one very unique place. One? Where's that? The Sacred Cavern, the entrance of which we are standing at right now. This is the only place the search party has yet to explore. So they haven't searched that cavern yet, huh? Be aware, though, that the temperature inside frequently falls below freezing. Even if she were in there, the chances of her being found alive are slim at best. No! Which means, Trite, that you sent Maya Fey to her death.
You fool! If that's the situation, why aren't you in there with the search party right now?
You must have blinders on, my equestrian angel. Don't you see the big lock and chains? It's a trick lock. I'm making preparations to open it as we speak. Well, Trite, once again, a woman dies because of you.
Once again? What are you talking about?
Don't tell me you've forgotten. It was only 2 years ago, after all. When the last unfortunate woman died because of you. What the fuck are you talking about, my guy? First of all, I wasn't the one who suggested Maya come up here, alright? That was her! She was the one who did this. Secondly, Pearl signed her up for the special course. And thirdly, how the fuck was I supposed to predict that any of this shit that happened was going to happen? How the fuck was I supposed to predict that, doofus? And secondly, are you talking about Mia? Because of me? And do you know who that was? It was Maya Fey's sister. That's right, Mia Fey.
Mia?
You killed her!
No, that's not how it was.
Yeah, so that pretty much just confirmed that this is Diego Armando. It was 2 years ago. Mia Fey was pursuing someone. A man. But she bit off more than she could chew. She made a very dangerous enemy. Yeah, that's one case I'll never forget. But
I got that guy! Personally! I made sure he was convicted and sent to jail! She was there with me!
Sure, Miss Fey's murderer was caught. But that won't bring her back!
Well, no, but...
You were with her at the time. You and no one else. It was your responsibility! You should have protected her! You say Mia Fey was your teacher. Well then, I'd say you've learned nothing, Trite. You robbed her of her life. And now, You've let her sister suffer the same fate! I haven't sentenced Maya to death! No! Man, the guilt slinging is strong here! Like, and I love how he says that too. It's like, bitch, I was late! You think if I wasn't there, I wouldn't have stopped Red White from killing her? Bitch, stop the projecting! Trick lock. What is this peculiar looking lock? Why don't we just break it open? It would be a simple matter of... I'm afraid we can't do that. This area has always been prone to earthquakes. The repeated tremors have weakened the foundations of the training hall. Any excessive force used to break the lock open would... Well, let's just say the inner temple in the sacred cavern would be a thing of the past. Very well. Then dare I suggest the obvious solution of opening it with the key? Ha! Sure. Just show me where the keyhole is on this trick lock. There's no keyhole? That's right. An interesting puzzle, huh? The person who set this lock is the only one who can open it. Then who was it? Simple. The accused. What? Iris? When an acolyte undergoes training inside the sacred cavern, the attending sister is responsible for locking the entrance. Obviously, the night of the murder was no exception. Maya Fey was to train in there. Sister Bikini did mention it a number of times now that I think about it. She said that Iris was left in charge of supervising the early stages of the training. So Iris, the accused, is the only one who can open this lock. I've arranged for her to be brought here now. Iris is the only person who can open this lock? I hope she gets here soon. Hang on in there, Maya. We'll get you out. So, I should be getting back to work. Wait, Godot! How sure about Maya are you? There's no doubt in my mind. She's in the sacred cavern somewhere. It's the only place she could be. You'd better start praying. You'd better pray that friend of yours brings the accused back here soon. Edgeworth? Baby? Listen up, Trite. There's only one thing I want to say to you before I go. I'll never accept you. Never. You're an asshole, Mr. Godot. You should choose your friends more carefully, Phoenix Wright. He's not my friend, he's an asshole. That's what everyone says. It looks like I don't have much of a choice. I guess I'll just have to do what I can for now. You're an asshole, Mr. Godot. Hello? I don't know. Should I or shouldn't I? Sounds like someone's talking to himself, but where's that coming from? Is it Gumshoe? Yeah. I don't know. Should I or shouldn't I? Yeah. I guess I better wash that off. That's what I'll do. No, but I can't do that. I'm a detective. Ah! My brain! This is driving me nuts! Yeah! Is something troubling you, Scruffy? Please don't whip him like that all of a sudden, sir. It was merely a simple greeting. A friendly tap on the shoulder. This my whip. So what's up, Gumshoe? Is something on your mind? Jesus. Hello? Sorry, my phone just went off. Oh. Why am I just getting this email now? Alright, it was nothing important. It was just AO3 telling me, oh, someone gave you a kudos on your fix. I was like, okay. Okay. How did you know, pal? Perhaps you were trying to decide if you wanted to wash that off or not. How did you know, sir? Oh, yeah, I nearly forgot. You can't go through that little gate there, okay? You mean the one that says no entry on it? Oops. Excuse me. I, kinda already snuck in there. Is he trying to be clever or something? So what's behind that, Scruffy? Huh? A kind of garden-like garden. A garden? Yeah. Anyway, it's under investigation right now, so keep out! I'm not telling you, I'm asking you, pal. You got me? Isn't it normally the other way around? Well, see you later. So, shall we adjourn to this garden, Phoenix Wright? Of course! What else would we do? I really want to know what Gumshoe was thinking of washing off. Well, let's go there, I guess. To the garden? Oh, fuck my life! Well, that's not... I just broke the safety pin, didn't I? God damn it! Ugh. Alright, I'm gonna need to take care of something real quick. This is gonna probably take a few minutes, so I'll be right back. Alright, sorry about that. Something just popped up and I had to take care of it as soon as possible, pretty much. Alright. Well, that's not good. That's a thing of Maya on the thing.
There's a strange feeling in the air. In the air. I wonder what it is.
Strange feeling? Forget about that!
What's that strange lighting on the stone lantern?
Ha! What are you doing here, sir? I thought I said you can't come in here!
Don't you know, Scruffy? A one-comer will always show up wherever there's a clue. And there are plenty of clues to be found here.
But... First of all, you want to see my badge? Hey, look! It's my attorney's badge. Good one, pal. You're always good for a laugh with your little badge. But a real man has a police badge. Okay. Alright, there's a lot of shit we gotta look at here. A little lantern, a little statue.
It is certainly a quaint little garden. Oh! What is this huge bowl here for?
Oh, I know this one. It's water bowl, isn't it?
Everything else is completely frozen over. But the ice in this bowl has been broken.
That's true. I wonder if this has any impact on the case. Well... I doused my face earlier with the water in this. I was getting kind of sleepy. Ow!
Next time you're sleepy, you need only come to me. Got it?
Honestly, she could probably wake your ass up with that. There's a charm or something poking out from the snow. It looks pretty old. There's a leather cord tied to it, too. Apparently, it belonged to the victim.
To Mr. Listonim?
Yeah. There was a broken leather cord around the lady's neck. The ends of the cords found on both the victim and on this charm match exactly. Sounds to me like this little trinket is going to be my ticket to getting some very big answers. Master's Talisman. Karain Master's Talisman, worn by Elise Donim, found in the garden of the Inner Temple. There are a couple of torches here. I guess you need all the light you can get up here in the mountains. Yeah, I was looking at those things, pal. It looks like they've been lit pretty recently.
Recently? How recent are we talking about?
As recent as the night of the murder. Maya was training here on the night of the murder. It's not unreasonable to think these things were lit up at the time, I guess. What the hell is that?! Uh-oh. You spotted it, huh, pal? Are you kidding me?! It couldn't have been more obvious!
It says... Maya.
Yeah, and before you ask, it's written in blood.
You will answer all our questions now, Scruffy, without exception.
Yes, sir. Excuse me. Well, this is odd. There's no snow on the ground here. And it's an almost perfect rectangle. It couldn't have happened naturally.
Yes, it appears as though someone has carefully cleared away the snow.
No doubt it was you, wasn't it, Scruffy? Huh? No, it wasn't me, sir. It was already like that when my men and I got here to start the investigation. If it wasn't the police, then who did it? Oh yeah, there's something I need to tell you. Just between the three of us, okay? What is it? It's top secret. You can't tell anyone, got it? Understood. Well, when I was a kid, I got knocked out of the local wrestling contest, you see. I was so disappointed I just picked up my mouth guard and cried all the way home. Man, I got in so much trouble when I left it on the couch. Is that it? That's it! Gah! Whoever cleared the snow away must have had a reason. Although I can't even begin to imagine what that reason could be. We'll find out. Let's see, anything else? I think that's it. So how's the Inner Temple investigation going? We have the best forensic team in the world working the place.
Forensic team? And what was the outcome of this scientific study?
Nothing. Scientifically speaking, the place is as clean as a whistle. Well, that's not good.
That's simply not good enough, Scruffy. Do you think I'll let you get away with that?
Uh-oh. Well, there were a couple of things that bothered me when I first got here, sir.
That stone lantern and the surrounding area that's not covered in snow, correct?
They look kind of fishy to me. You know, scientifically speaking. So I got the lab boys to look them over. The results were... It's kind of hard to say, actually. I guess I better look into them myself. About Maya. Oh, did Mr. Godot tell you yet, pal? Yes, we heard. He's got a search party out looking for her. But there's nowhere else she could have disappeared to on this side of Dusky Bridge. All we can do is wait for Mr. Edgeworth to get here, pal. Edgeworth? He's escorting Iris, the defendant, over here.
We'll have to wait, since she is the only one who can open the door to the sacred cavern.
Oh! I think Mr. Edgeworth wants to talk to you about something too, pal. Huh? I wonder what it is. Just don't be expecting any good news when you talk to him. When I spoke to him, Mr. Edgeworth sounded so down I felt like I was drowning. Sounds pleasant. Oh, babe, what do you've got to tell me? Bloody writing. Maya. So these letters are written in blood? Yeah. What's worse is it's the victim's blood. Huh? This is Miss Donim's blood? We haven't done a detailed analysis yet, but it's looking that way, pal.
Most interesting. Phoenix Wright, I presume you know, don't you? Why Maya's name is written upside down.
Actually, that's a good point. Why is it written upside down? You know what? That was really bothering me too. But I just came up with the answer. The result of my own special and gumshoe investigation.
Really? Do tell. Do tell.
Well, on the night of the murder, that stone lantern was upside down. Gumshoe.
Ahem. Anyway, There's really only one logical explanation to this mystery. Miss Alice Donim wrote these letters herself, in her own blood.
You must be joking! That's impossible! From the writing in the victim's blood and the other clues left behind, it seems pretty likely that this garden was the scene of Miss Elise Donim's murder. At least, that's our current theory on how the events took place, pal. What?! Well, shit. So Miss Donim was killed here? However you want to look at it, that's what people are saying now. Then, what Sister Bikini saw in the courtyard of the main temple was... Well, what was it? If that wasn't the scene of the crime, what did she see? Oops. What do you think, Miss Von Kama?
Surely a special gumshoe investigation would reveal the answer, no?
But wait a sec. The bloody writing and all the other clues here. Someone could have easily set all that up after the murder, right? Sorry, but that's not an option, pal. Why not?
How quickly you forget, Phoenix Wright. Ever since the incident occurred, this place has been completely inaccessible. Because Dusky Bridge was completely burned out.
Ugh. I was overseeing repairs to the bridge the whole time. No one came over here before me and my men. Which means no one could have planted all this stuff here, pal. Ugh. I can't think of a counter-argument to that. I knew it. I should have washed the blood off the lantern as soon as I got here. If this really was the scene of the crime, then I need to figure out exactly what it was that Bikini actually saw. Well, that's certainly not good. Alright, I don't think there's much else. We are so fucked. Let's go to Heavenly Hall, see what's there. Aside from this this thing. Alright. Looks like no one's here. Larry! Laurice! I was sure he'd be hiding here. Guess I'll try again later. Well, we can still examine stuff, it's fine. This is the famous Eagle River. I got to try out its rough rapids the other night. They say it has a really strong current. And they weren't kidding. It's both powerful and fast-flowing. I was dead lucky. I mean, lucky not to be dead. Yeah, thank God. That stuff is really ruining the beautiful atmosphere around here. It's so inappropriate. Like Sister Bikini in a bikini. Ugh. I gotta think of the kittens. The kittens?! What?! That's Dusky Bridge up there. It's amazing how clearly you can see it from so far away. Larry supposedly saw everything through the shack's window. Not much light gets down here, so it must be pitch black at night. But this area was probably illuminated that night because of the burning bridge above. The snow is really piled up on the straw roof. It's otherworldly. Like something out of a fairy tale. Well, the roof part, anyway. The sign says Heavenly Hall. I guess it's pretty fitting. If you spent a night in this little freezing shack, you'd probably find yourself at the pearly gates by morning. Yep, Larry did. Look at this graffiti scrawled right on the front of the shack. At least he managed to get a pretty good likeness. When I really think about it, I guess art kind of suits him. I mean, his very existence is an art of sorts. Well, what about the iris? What about the iris, Nick? Don't you think that's a little weird? No. Alright, is that... Oh! These steps lead up to the foot of Dusky Bridge. Coming down is a cinch, but going back up doesn't look like a walk in the park. I'm starting to understand why rivers always want to flow downstream, not up. Okay? Alright, well... God, I meant to move! Alright. Oh, excuse me. Main gate. Oh. Hello?
It seems you have a visitor.
Iris!
Mr. Wright!
Iris! I'm really glad to see you. Hi, babe. Godot managed to mobilize the police by claiming a state of emergency. Not him again. Never mind him! We've got to hurry and unlock the sacred cavern.
I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. It's my fault someone so important to you is locked in there. Mr. Edgeworth, can we finish our conversation later?
Alright. Let's hurry to the inner temple then. I'll see you later, Wright. Later, Edgeworth. Chotto! Wait, Edgeworth! I'm coming with you guys! Sorry, Wright. I can't allow you to come with us. What? I hate to be the one to break it to you, but Maya Fey's in a rather delicate position. What do you mean by a delicate position? This isn't simply a rescue operation, right? It's also an investigation. That being the case, we can't allow members of the public to interfere. Come on, Edgeworth. If anything happens, you'll be the first to know. Please understand, Wright. But it's Maya!
Mr. Wright! All that matters is that Mystic Maya is rescued, correct? Listen to the voice of reason for a change, Phoenix Wright.
From now on, consider anything beyond Dusky Bridge to be off limits. We'll be going now. Excuse us. Make sure she's safe, Edgeworth.
Ah! This is no time to be standing around, Phoenix Wright. Aren't there other things that demand your attention?
She's right. Thanks for reminding me.
It's no problem. I understand.
We can't be freaking out. We can't be freaking out. Alright, main hall. Hello? Sister Bikini looks like she's shrunk some since I last saw her.
Don't be so rude, Phoenix Wright. What's wrong, Sister Bikini?
My! Hello, you two! How are you doing? From the sound of that sigh, I guess she's still pretty down. Iris was just here, you know. She was accompanied by that handsome crimson-clad prince. Is she talking about Edgeworth? I mean, he is pretty handsome. It was just a courtesy call. I wasn't allowed to talk with her at all. Oh dear, it's all my fault that this has happened. Poor Iris. She was worried about my back, would you believe? What have I done to her? I mean, to be fair, like, you were just, like, I know you care about her, and there's nothing wrong with that, but it's like you were just doing what you believed is right, like, you just said the truth.
Only what you had to do, sister.
Yeah, exactly.
You bravely and truthfully testified about what you saw. There's no shame in that. And we'll see to it that your testimony wasn't made in vain.
Well, I don't hear anyone else saying that. Mr. Blue Suits doesn't seem to share your opinion, I see. Huh? Me? Ah! Gee. Oh, yes! You did great, Sister Bikini. Ow! Absolutely spectacular! Oh. You two are the only ones who've said that to me! I can't shake the feeling that I just became a shill to a shrew.
Do you have a problem, Phoenix Wright?
Sure, she was brave to testify so truthfully like that. But I know she's still hiding something. Guess it's time to break those psych locks of hers. Oh, it is? Alright, I guess it is! Alright, could I? Gotta love how it takes so long to load this. Alright, Elise Donim. Alright. Sister Bikini. The truth is becoming increasingly clear to me. I'm convinced that Miss Elise Donim had a special significance to this temple. As to why she had a special significance, I believe it has to do with her true identity. What on earth are you talking about? She was... Mystic Elise was an author! Just an author! Of picture books! To be honest, I had my suspicions almost immediately after I met her. Suspicions? Yes. But I didn't have any evidence to support my theory, though. But now I do. This piece of evidence proves Miss Donim's true identity. I'm guessing this. Could I? Miss Donim had this charm with her at all times. Ka! Where did you... This isn't some cheap good luck charm either. Then, what do you think it is, Mr. Wright? What could a talisman like that possibly mean? It's a talisman, is it? Interesting. Oops! This thing speaks volumes about who Miss Donim really was. This talisman and one other item unequivocally prove Miss Donim's true identity. Is it the scroll? Could I? The painting is obscured by this gravy stain at the moment. But this scroll shows the master of the Karain channeling technique. The crest at the top is a sign of that honorable title. The very same crest that adorns the talisman the victim carried with her. Ah! This crest is reserved for the master of Karain. Who on earth told you that nonsense? I've got no idea what you're talking about! The new master, Maya Fey, told me. What? You mean that acolyte is Misty Fey's daughter? Yes. Yeah, so it turns out Elise Donim is Misty Fey. If you disregarded that spoiler from earlier I accidentally let out, that's why I freaked out about it. Are you sure? Yes. In fact, since her eldest daughter passed away, Maya is Misty Fey's sole successor. Mystic Misty! Oh right, all the locks break because this was such a closely guarded secret. And now that we know who she is, it's like, well, there goes that plan. I was like, do we have the evidence? We do. Again, I remember a lot of shit. I just don't remember some stuff. Unlock successful. Alright, Elise Donim. Mystic Elise graced us with her presence about a week ago. When she showed me the talisman with that mark on it, well, I nearly fainted. No one had seen her since she disappeared 17 years ago, after all. What is the significance of this talisman, sister? The Karain talisman. It's the symbol of the Master of Karain. The bearer must carry it with them always until their death. Until their deaths? So Elise Donim was really Maya's mother, huh? So yeah, everything about Elise's interactions with us from before her death really just ring true, because that's so the first time Elise and Maya met, that was the first time Misty had seen Maya in over 17 years since she left. And Maya had no idea that was her mother. She was Misty Faye, the master of the Karain channeling technique. The truth comes out at last. It looks like we're making some headway here. Tell me, sister. After 17 years, why did she choose to show herself now? Good point. Because something happened that called her out of hiding. What happened? Well... Oh. Uh-oh. What's happening? It can't be. Earthquake! Ah! Oh my goodness. The inner temple! This kind of tremor might... Is it in a temple? The sacred cavern in the training hall! It might very well cave in! What? Maya! And we can't move during an earthquake because it's dangerous! It seems to have passed. Well, we can't just stand here and do nothing. Let's go! Go, 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 go! What? Where? To the inner temple, of course! Where the fuck else, Franziska? Sister Bikini, we'll finish this later, alright? Of course. You run along now. People may have been hurt. I must get some first aid kits and ready. Come on then, Phoenix Wright. They won't bar you from entering as long as I'm with you. Thank you. Right at that moment I had the worst feeling in my gut. We just had an earthquake. Edgeworth. Baby. I wonder if he's alright. You look worried. Are you thinking about Miles Edgeworth? Come on, let's go. I mean, she would be worried too, because yeah, she would have to know that her brother is afraid of earthquakes. We've got to hurry to the inner temple and... Right. Ah! What are you doing here? Excuse me, that was inappropriate. How could I have... How do you expect us to understand if you don't speak up? Yow! Hey, why am I the one getting whipped? She's gone. No. The defendant, Iris, she's gone. Gone there. She fled. She escaped.
What? We need to go! We need to go! Baby, come on! So, it was just now, during the... It's easy to see Edgeworth's one and only weakness. His fear of earthquakes. I should have known better than to escort the defendant alone. As soon as the ground started shaking, everything went dark before my eyes, and... I stupidly passed out. That incident haunts you to this day, doesn't it? Of course it does, Wright! That's no excuse for letting the suspect get away. I can't believe I let it happen. Right, the inner temple area is a dead end, so she could have only escaped to this side. We haven't seen her. Then we need to get a manhunt underway now, and search Eagle Mountain from top to bottom. Wait, Edgeworth. Have you thoroughly checked the inner temple yet? Don't be ridiculous. Why would I? The inner temple is like an island. There's no way to escape but to cross. No, that's not it. Iris isn't the type of person to run away, Edgeworth. What are you talking about? Sister Bikini mentioned something when we were with her. She said that the sacred cavern might have caved in because of the quake. Then you think Iris might have gone to the inner temple to check on this situation? Listen, Edgeworth, I'm sure she's at the inner temple. A manhunt is not necessary. Right. Let's not waste any more time. We need to get to the training hall sacred cavern now! Alright, let's go. Ikuzo! February 9th, Inner Temple Training Hall. Fortunately, the sacred cavern hadn't caved in. But what we found was something none of us could have ever expected. Oh, shit. Oh, 5 logs. Fucking fantastic. But these are psych logs. Oh! That's even worse! How can there be even more locks? What is the meaning of this? Iris! Iris, please tell me. What the hell is going on? Well, hey, to be continued. Ow! All right, 2.5 hours, just about 2.5 hours. All right, we're gonna be taking our break here. So let me just do this. I had a piece, I'm thinking of a piece of music, that I just don't remember what it was. Oh, I think that's on Spotify, actually. The problem is it's so hard to, like... It's so... Yeah, it is. God damn it. Why'd I choose a private window again? I keep doing that. I don't mean a private window, I mean just a window. Yeah, that's on Spotify, though. I don't think it's on YouTube. And it's always so hard trying to get... And it's always so hard to get Spotify to, like... Well, actually, wait a minute. I don't know if I can do Spotify. I'm bringing this up because, like, lately I've been having a problem with Spotify where it's like, even when I have ad block running, for some reason, it keeps wanting to like, show the ads. And I'm like, and it's like, is Spotify trying to, like, you know, get shit? Yeah, I was like, is Spotify trying to, like, screw me over here with the ad block? Alright, I'm gonna check to see if this particular song is on YouTube via the topic.
Because it's so weird how sometimes when it comes to because I don't know, I think people might get what I'm trying to say here is that like when it comes to like musicians on YouTube, they'll usually have like a music tab, it seems. Let's see. You know, for themselves, like where is it? It'll mute tab. Yeah, here we go. Oh, so okay, so it doesn't matter. All right, is this the one I'm thinking of here? Yeah, it is. Okay. All right, we don't need to go to Spotify then. I thought we had to. It's so quiet though. Ah, here. So YouTube just provides these. That's interesting. Is that audible? Oh, I probably can't hear it because I have the music turned down on my end. There we go. Is this on loop? Nope. Okay. All right. Got another. All right, so now we're gonna be taking our break real quick. So yeah, 2.5 hours. My throat is hurting a little bit, but it's fine. So yeah, we just have to get through this one, do the next investigation segment, and then we'll be pretty much good for tonight. So yeah, this is another Slumbering Weald remix. I love this song, what can I say? I think this is like a lo-fi version of Slumbering Weald. It's more chill, definitely. Yeah, this is the part I was thinking of. Alright, anyway. So yeah, we're on break. So that means you can get something to eat, get something to drink, go to the bathroom, basically do whatever it is you want for whatever, for probably a half hour at most. Half hour at most. For a half hour, 40 minutes, who knows. And speaking of which, I'm gonna go get my own stuff. So I will be right back. Alright, I'm back. Took a little bit longer, because, I had to go to the bathroom, and that took a little bit, and, wanted to check some stuff without having to, like, be interrupted. But, I got a surprise. Remember how last week, when we were playing as Edgeworth, I mentioned during the investigation segment that I was gonna ask Dad to get some banana nut bread. Well, it's not bread, but it's banana nut muffins. So it's technically bread. So yeah, I got banana nuts. I got banana nut muffins. And they're really good. Granted, it's, these are from Walmart, and Walmart's bakery's not great. But listen. At least they have some good muffins. Yeah, this is probably the only time I'll ever eat nuts in my life, is if it's part of banana nut bread. Like, according to the thing, the nuts that are in the muffins are walnuts. I'm trying to remember. What the hell was I gonna talk about? There was something I was gonna say, and I don't remember what it was. Well, I will say, you know those 2 books I bought? I finished one of them a couple days ago. 630 pages. And I finished it in 2.5 weeks, presumably. And now I'm on the other book that I started it yesterday. And I'm already 100 pages in. And it pretty much just confirmed to me that I am someone who is way too driven by characters. Ew. Ralphie. But yeah, I seem to be someone who's very much driven by character stories. Ah, right. I was gonna look up the Apollo Justice stuff. Apollo Justice Trilogy release date. When is it being released? January! Holy shit! Alright. Let me go to the store and add that to the wish list immediately. I wonder how much it's gonna be on Steam. I saw that prices for it were like $60. I'm like, Jesus Christ. Alright. Apollo Justice Ace Attorney Trilogy. It's so funny that they call it like the Apollo Justice Trilogy, and it's like, Yep. Okay, it doesn't even say, like, how much it is. Well, that's not good. Let's see. Alright, oh, okay, we're not gonna know yet. I was looking to see, like what are the system requirements, because I'm like, is my game gonna be able to handle this? Ah, there's, Ghost Trick. Thank you, Steam, for reckoning it to me. At least that one's a lot cheaper. This one is... Okay, I was like, wait, download. It's only $30. Add to the wish list. And you know what? Okay, let's see. Holy shit. Let's see. Okay. Okay. Well, I'm looking at the system requirements for Ghost Trick, which I just added to the wish list as well. And it says that, like, I should be okay, maybe? I mean, it says like, the minimum requirements is, like, a 64-bit processor with Windows 10. I'm like, well, I technically have that. It should be fine. I did see, I did see that they had the Great Ace Attorney, which I may as well add to. That's not how you spell great. Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. $20! Man, that is a really big steal. Yeah, we can add that to the wish. Oh, that's why. Okay. It's on sale right now. Hey guys, if you want to play the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles, do it. It's on sale right now. It's half off at $20. But if you want to get that along with the Phoenix Wright trilogy, you can get them both as a package deal for $25. Pretty good deal if you ask me. You get 5 games. Oh, that's so cool. You can get the soundtrack for this game, for these games. Ah! $40. I want the soundtrack. The soundtrack's so good. All right. Well, what do I need for this? Windows 8. Okay, maybe I can do that. Maybe I can play this. All right. So God, we have 13 things on the wish list. You know, I'm gonna need to go back over. Oh my god, that's so cheap. Sorry, I'm looking at my wish list and I'm like, I was gonna say, like, I need to go back over my wish list to see, like, to start getting, like, games to add to the list. And apparently, Saint Maker is on sale right now. It's only 25% off, but it's like, it's already a pretty cheap game at, like, $14, but 25% is, like, at $10.50, and it's like, oh my god, I need to buy it now. When does that sale end? When does it end? It says it's available for, like, 13 hours. Should I go ahead and buy it right now, just on stream? I should, right? Okay, it's a week-long deal. Should I do it? You know what? Fine. It's on sale. I'm not gonna fucking remember it. Purchase for myself. Oh god. It does not have my credit card. That's great. It's fine. Thankfully I have enough money. But I think what I might do is I'm gonna mute my mic so you guys can't hear the numbers being typed. I'm a little paranoid. So I'll be right back. Alright, I just purchased. God, it had to ask me for everything, including my address, my credit card information, and my phone number. And it's like, well, I'm gonna give you my defunct phone number because it's out of service. But yeah, $11. And apparently I've earned points. What are the points used for? What it said I earned like 1,100 points for buying Saint Maker. So I'm like wondering, like, what's the point of the points? Oh, animated stickers. I don't use Steam as it is. Oh Jesus, oh my god, it's running so slow. Okay, we're just gonna go to my library. Yeah, just, okay, we're not gonna worry about the points. But yeah, we got Saint Maker! Hopefully it's not downloading itself. Yeah, it just needs to be installed. That's fair. Oh, Jesus. It just... Potential spoilers. Thank God. Alright, so... A gigabyte of space? How much did the letter take? Okay, a little less. Okay, a little more. Huh? Why are these glowing? Oh my god, Steam. Oh, dude, stream cannot handle Steam. Alright, go back to Saint Maker, please. Sorry, if the stream is slightly buffering, that's because, I guess, this cannot handle it. But yeah, so a gig of space. Just a little, just about, yeah, so I saw, Saint Maker only requires, like, 1.03 gigs. Whereas, the letter has, what the fuck's the name? 1.76, so it's just a smaller, which makes sense. But yeah, so I just need to install it. I'm gonna need to remember to do that. Probably tonight. Because I'm not going to want to... Well, I say tonight. It's probably going to be sometime later this week. Because I'm going to be streaming more anyway. Anyway. So yeah, we bought Saint Maker. God, I have so many... The thing is, I looked at my wish list. There's so many visual novels I've got. Like, if I had a chance to have more money, and if those things went more on sale, I would buy the shit out of it. Like, seriously, I saw on there, I have Steins Gate, Super Danganronpa 2. Actually, can I get to my wish list from here? No. Like, let me see real quick. Where is my wish list? Here it is. But yeah, I have Clannad, I have The Fruit of Grisaya, Steins Gate, Night in the Woods, Disco Elysium, Tokyo Dark, The First Octopath Traveler, Chaos Child, and of course the games I just added. Oh my god, it's so fucking hilarious. I added Clannad, The Fruit of Grisaya, Steins Gate, and all the way back in 2017. So that's how long these bitches have been in my wish list. The thing is, though, I can't play Clannad on stream. Because it has copyright claims off the wazoo. I don't think The Fruit of Grisaya is able to be streamed. Steins Gate I could probably do. I don't know, maybe I can ask someone to buy that shit for me. Oh, and I have, yeah, Chaos Child too. Because I don't know if I'm allowed to play Chaos Child. You know what I should do? I should get Chaos Head. I played that game on the fan translation so long ago. I just get super... There's Chaos Child. I need Head. Is it not on Steam? Okay, it is. Yeah, I should probably get Chaos Head. But yeah, for those wondering, yeah, I did play Chaos Head, the original, a long time ago, like years ago. And, man, it was fucking rough. Like, for real, it was fucking rough. Oh, hi, Sushi. But yeah, I played through the original Chaos Head, through the fan translation. And as I said before, like, it was rough. Because, I genuinely do not like the protagonist of Chaos Head until, like, way late. Seriously, you wanna talk about one of the most annoying protagonists ever. When I say annoying, I mean, he was annoying. He is annoying. But it's like, dude, I feel like for the first half of the game, the protagonist is such an annoying little shit that I genuinely did not like playing with. I genuinely didn't like him. It's only after, like, there's a certain point in the story where, like, he gets where it's like, shit just happens that I can't help but feel bad for him, and then I start liking him, because he gets so fucked. But yeah, I played the original Chaos Head like on the fan translation that a team of people of fans released like years ago. Like I'm talking like I played this shit all the way back in high school, like my freshman year of high school. And I will say I did like the story of it. I was very like, ooh, but it's also very trippy. But yeah, I think it would be fun to play Chaos Head, especially because like this is apparently with Noah, which was Chaos Head Noah, which was I think way back when it was like it's not a re-release. I think it's kind of like a remaster, but with extra content added that the original game didn't have. And I don't know whether or not you guys will be able to, like, take me bitching about the protagonist so much, you know? But I think what's actually kind of funny is that this game was also released, but like Chaos Head was originally like Nitro Plus game, and I was like, anybody who knows what Nitro Plus is, that should tell you right there. God, you know what's funny is that now I have 12 things on my wish list. Well, actually, it probably needs to be refreshed to involve Chaos Head. Yeah, 13. Oh god. It just occurred to me, like, imagine if, I just... Maybe it's because, like, I was also thinking, like, there was another visual... Like, there's a lot of visual novels I need to add to the wish list, but, like, how many people have heard of, The House of Fata Morgana? I don't know if I want to revisit that game though. I never played it. I watched like it's surprising like how much like how like how do I put this? It's honestly surprising like with that game like because I've never played it before. I actually watched Fu-chan play through the entirety of the first game. Oh my god, I fucking loved it. Oh my god, I don't want to say anything much because you guys gotta experience that yourselves. I will say, very dark. If there are if you go to the Steam wishlist, I think it is available on Steam. If you go to the Steam store and it has trigger warnings, read those carefully. Because there's a lot of shit in that game that can be very triggering. Like, I love that game. But God, it is dark, and I will proudly say this. It's one of the few games I've ever had the pleasure of experiencing that made me like bawl my eyes out. Like I cried over that game like a few times. So that should tell you right there, like, oh my god. It must be that good if you cried over it, and it's like, yeah, it was. But I don't know if I want to play that on stream. It's like, do I want to, like, cry again? Do I want to, like... Do I want to re-experience the pain again? I don't know. But I do think it... But yeah, I do think it was genuine... I do think it's a genuine... Like, it is a masterpiece of a fucking visual novel. So if you can stomach some of the dark shit, you know, I highly recommend playing The House of Fata Morgana. I highly recommend it. Or if you want to be like me, and you want to watch the, and you like, or if you're like me, right, and you want to experience the game, but you don't want to buy it yourself, or you don't want to play it, just watch Fuchan's playthrough. Fulgur Ovid of Nichi Sanji En. Watch his playthrough of it. He has, I don't know if he has a playlist of it, but he did play through the entirety of the first game, and like seriously, just watch his playthrough. It's so good. Like, he does the narration and the voice acting with so much justice that I don't think I could ever match up to it. But yeah, so yeah, I thought about that. But yeah, Chaos Head would be fun. Steins Gate would be great. Like, I actually played Steins Gate too. I didn't play through the sequel. Well, it's not a sequel, is it? But I watched a playthrough of Steins Gate 0, but I did play through the original Steins Gate. And that was a really good game. Like, I initially started watching how I got into Steins Gate was through a playthrough of it, but then after, like, I got so, what's the word? I got so impatient with waiting for videos to come out that I just decided to say fuck it. And, I became a pirate for a day and played Steins Gate. And God, I fucking love that game so much! It's so good! But I will say this. Excuse me. I will say this. I don't know anything about Chaos Child or Robotics Nodes. I want to play those other games too. Just to see, like, the characters and the stories. But I will say this. If I do get the chance to play Chaos Head and Steins Gate, I want to, though. I need the money! I should play those at some point. I should play those at some point. I mean, and the good thing is that those have fully voice-acted scenes. The only thing I would be doing is the narration, which is fine. And it's all in Japanese, too, so... And believe me when I say, those, like, Steins Gate especially... But yeah, Chaos Head and Steins Gate have some pretty good voice acting. You know, it's all in Japanese, so... Yeah. Anyway, I think we should be getting ready to get back into the game. It's been almost 40 minutes. And you guys had to witness me, like, buying Saint Maker on stream. Granted, I muted my mic so you guys couldn't hear my keyboard. Like, I remember, the reason I was a little paranoid about that was because, like, there was a part of me that was, like, there's a part of me that I was thinking about, not a part of me, like, basically, I remember a long time ago, someone basically tried to freak me out by being like, oh yeah, if you don't mute your mic, we're gonna find out. Because there were a few times I bought shit on stream before, or not on stream, but like on mic before with someone, and this person made me paranoid, being like, oh, we'll figure out what your car number is via, just by the clacks of your keyboard, and I'm a little paranoid of that, and it's like, I don't have enough money as it is. I don't need someone stealing it. Alright. Let's quote tweet this. There we go. There we go. Oh boy. Maybe I shouldn't have eaten those muffins. It's like, damn it! Alright, let's say goodbye to Firefox and then we'll get back to it. So, you know, going back to Fatamoro for a moment, if nothing else, you should also experience that game just for the soundtrack. The soundtrack is so good. So fucking fantastic. So good. And apparently from what I heard, the entire soundtrack is available on Spotify. Surprisingly enough, because it's like, it's so... And that surprises me, because it's like, you normally don't hear of soundtracks being available on Spotify. Like film soundtracks, maybe. But, like, video game soundtracks? Nah. So it was very surprising to hear that, like, oh, the Fatamoru soundtrack is up on Spotify. I haven't checked it out, mainly because, like, I'm afraid of spoilers, because that was a warning. There was a warning that came with that information, was that, like, you have to be very careful so you don't accidentally spoil yourself, and I'm like, okay, that's good to know. I've been, like, seriously, I heard a like, when I was watching Fuchan's first VOD of it, like, I heard some sounds, I was like, dude, what the fuck is this? Why is it so good? And I couldn't look it up, because it's like, damn it, I don't want to spoil myself! And I'm still afraid of, like, of spoilery stuff because of other stuff. So I'm like, oh, I gotta wait! But I love the soundtrack! Imagine me pulling out a track like that. I'm sorry! But yeah, I guess another thing about Fatamora too is that, I know it's on Steam, but it's also available on Switch. And it's part of the package deal with the other stuff that came out for it, so that's good. Anyway, I need to shut up. As soon as this game would like to unfreeze itself. Well, at the very least, we do have... Okay. I was gonna say, come on, game. Alright. Let's get back into it. We just have to get through this one investigation segment, and then we'll be good to go for tonight. Turn it down. It just popped in! February 9th, Inner Temple Training Hall. Right. Is this what Godot was talking about? Yeah. The trick locks. Now then, Iris. Please remove these at once.
Mr. Edgeworth, I'm afraid I can't. It's not possible for me.
What? During the earthquake, when the cavern was in danger of caving in, Iris escaped. And I know that there was only one lock when I last came here.
So you're saying that you can't undo the new locks? Yes.
If only I was stronger! Edgeworth, how are you feeling? You look a little pale in the face. Like you're one to talk with your face all green.
Miles Edgeworth, go and get some air. I'll watch over the suspect. You go and get a grip on yourself.
Don't be ridiculous. I'm perfectly fine!
There's no telling what sort of mistakes you could make in your current state. Go and get some rest! That's your only concern now, Miles Edgeworth.
Aww. She's showing that she cares for him in her own way. Understood. I'll handle the investigation in the garden. You take care of things here. Edgeworth. He's got so much pride that he's probably off crying in a corner of the garden.
Pride is simply another trap that hinders us in our lives. That said, one must have pride to be effective on the job. At any rate, it seems that this is where we part ways, Phoenix Wright. This is there we go. I'm going to stay here and see if I can't help solve these bothersome puzzles.
I see. Well, thanks for your help. Now then. Do you mind if I ask you a few things, Iris?
No, not at all.
First of all, I want to see my badge. Could you take a look at this for me, Iris? Ow!
The locks are far more important at this moment, wouldn't you agree?
She's right. I'm going to have to hold off on asking her about things for now.
I'm sorry, Mr. Wright.
Do I have to examine this shit again? Yeah, I guess I do. Alright, it's an antique dresser. Don't you dare open it. I know there's going to be something different regarding those locks. Oh, okay. But why would anyone cover it in gravy?
I can't make out what's drawn on this scroll at all. I'll never understand you Americans and your so-called artists. Artistes.
Artists? Yeah. Uh-huh. That's art. This door. When I was here earlier, there was only one lock, but now there's 5 of them.
Those chains. It's almost as if they're guarding something inside that cavern. I've never seen locks quite like these before.
I have. Okay, we already know this. Alright, I guess that's it. Alright, let's talk to Iris. Escape. Why did you make a run for it, Iris?
I'm sorry. I heard the inner temple had been severely shaken by the strong earthquake we had. I was so worried. I just had to come and see.
In other words, you didn't run away to escape the law. At least we're clear on that.
I can't tell you how relieved I was when I saw the sacred cavern was all right, but...
But what?
Then I saw these chains here. I saw all these extra locks that someone had put on the sacred cavern's door, and...
Who
in the world would do something like this? These trick locks are a sacred treasure of the Korean tradition. There are hundreds of ways to set them. That's why only the person who set the lock can open it.
And you aren't the one who set these locks? I don't think it's that simple, Franziska von Karma. When we were here the first time, there was only one lock. There was only one lock. But now, somehow, there's 5 of them.
What does that mean?
It means that someone wanted to secure the place even more. And they wanted to secure it before you got here, Iris. Presumably because they wanted to make sure Maya couldn't get out.
This means that Iris can only open one of these locks. The first one. Yes, that's correct.
Why'd you hesitate?
What? Iris, try to think, please. Isn't there any way around this? Well, like I said, there are hundreds of different ways to set these locks. I suppose if I went through every combination with each one, I could remove them. But it'll take time, won't it? Yes, about a day if I had to guess. A whole day? Well, that's better than leaving the locks in place. Will you do this for us? Sure, I'll do whatever I can. We've got to wait another day? Hang in there, Maya. You're going to have to call on your inner strength now. Alright, the night of the crime. You know what, Iris? There's still one thing I don't quite get. And what might that be, Phoenix Wright? I think it's obvious. Iris, on the night of the murder, where were you? Huh? Please, Iris. Don't give me that look. You told us that you were in your room at Hazakura Temple at the time of the incident. But you were seen that same evening at the Inner Temple. And then you were spotted at the scene of the crime in Hazakura Temple, too. Being spotted at both Hazakura Temple and the Inner Temple, it's as if you were. Well, Iris, I think it's about time you told us the truth. Oh, god damn it, Iris! What the fuck? Iris, what is this? The 3 locks? Really, girl? I knew it. There's something going on here that we don't know about. What do you know about this? Nope, okay. Alright, alright, alright. Alright, I guess we're not gonna... Okay. Let's go to the garden. Well, actually, let's go here first, and then we can go to the garden. Alright. I'm finally getting to the bottom of this case. I can count on Iris to break those locks, so I should try to gather more clues. From Sister Bikini, Edgeworth, Gumshoe, and Pearls. Alright, well, let's go to the garden, because this is where Edgeworth is, I believe. The cops are still combing the place. They look pretty nervous. I'd be nervous too. It's gotta be a tough job. Oh, hey babe, how are you doing? You doing okay? Especially with someone giving you the evil eye the whole time. How could I have done that? Wow. I can't believe it's still bothering him. Edgeworth? Ha! Hey! Don't you dare run away! Babe, come on, talk to me. What do you want, Wright? What do I want? If you came here to laugh at me, then get on with it. Why would I laugh at you for having an understandable reaction to an earthquake? Go on, laugh away. I was ready to hug it out with him, but he's just the same prideful Edgeworth. You went back to the criminal affairs department, right? Listen, I love how Phoenix says it. It's like, there's no reason you can't give him a hug later. You said you wanted to look into something concerning Iris. Yes. And thanks to what I found, I was reminded of something terrible. Hey, you want to look at my badge, babe? Is that your attorney's badge? Interesting. I never imagined I'd ever see you wearing one of these, right? It's because of you that I became one, Edgeworth. I mean... Not that I have any regrets. I really don't. I'd do anything to save you, bud. Bud, babe. If you're trying to say thanks, you can start by saying it a bit louder. Aww. I'm wondering if I should examine shit while he's here. Maybe? We could try. Little lantern, little statue, blah blah blah. Ah. There's just one thing that's troubling me. Everything else is covered in snow or frozen over. But the ice in this bowl has been broken by someone. Maybe one of the detectives washed their face in it or something? Don't be ridiculous, Wright. No detective would be that careless at a crime scene. He's really angry. I'd better not say it was Gumshoe or his salary's gonna pay. Let's just not mention... Ah, shit! I thought I clicked on the talisman. There we go. Let's see... It belongs to the victim. We're sure of that now. It's going in the evidence room once the investigation is over, so hands off, Wright. You don't need to tell me that. Well, our dear friend Larry just tried to steal it when no one was looking. What the fuck? Why would he want it? He probably just wanted something to remember his esteemed teacher by. I would hope so, because that's weird. These are torches of the naked flame variety. I guess, okay. Accordingly to Detective Gumshoe, they were lit on the night of the murder. Well, Maya was training up here, so there's nothing strange about that. Except... apparently, they don't light these torches for training sessions. Huh? I heard that too much light isn't conducive to spiritual training. Oh. I didn't know that. I suppose you've noticed that Maya's name is written on this lantern. It's pretty hard to miss, you know. It's written in Miss Donim's blood. She was probably forced up against the lantern by the killer. Then, with her back against the lantern, she wrote that name with her finger. Oh, actually, I shouldn't say that. I shouldn't say that. Can't, it's spoilers for Danganronpa. If you know, you know. If you don't say. If you know, you know, and don't spoil it to anyone who doesn't. That's why it's written upside down. You think the victim wrote this herself? Isn't that the obvious conclusion? But why would she write Maya's name? I don't think that's something I want to discuss with you. What do you mean? Babe! Why is this the only area with no snow? Someone must have cleared it away. What other explanation is there? Of course, I played the what-if game as well. But when I asked our trusty bungler, Detective Gumshoe, he said it wasn't him. I suppose Edgeworth has a point. Whoever cleared the snow away must have had a reason to do so. I just can't imagine what that reason would be. Could be, sorry. Alright. Hey, bud. You guys are putting a lot of effort into the investigation of the garden here, huh? There's a high chance this is the actual scene of the crime. That's why. You mean because of the writing in blood and the talisman in the snow? Exactly. As you know, those things couldn't have been planted here after the murder. But surely you don't suspect Maya, do you? We have to treat everyone as a suspect. Maya, as well as Iris. It's our job, right?
I mean, he's not wrong, but still. So, I guess you still haven't gotten over your fear of earthquakes. Phoenix, this is trauma that he got as a child. I don't think this is something you could just get over after growing up, even after receiving closure.
No. Though, thankfully, my nightmares have stopped.
Hey, that's good.
But still, if the ground gives even the slightest tremor, I find myself short of breath. 17 years ago, when we were little school kids at the same elementary school. And no. Edgeworth found himself in the middle of a murder.
Excuse me.
It all started with that big quake that hit the courthouse.
Oh man, we haven't heard this track in forever.
Yes. I was stuck in the elevator with my father, who was a defense attorney. We were deprived of oxygen and we passed out. That's when it happened. That single gunshot shattered my whole life. I lost everything that day. All because of that earthquake. My dreams, my family, and myself. It's been more than 17 years now. And that case was finally resolved 2 years ago, right? You think I don't know that? I was there. But it was such a shock. I never imagined I could be so wrong about myself and my life.
Well, hey, listen. We got through it. I mean, listen, we've been through a lot these past 2 years.
I'm sorry, Wright. There's nothing else I can say. Not after you chose to become a lawyer for my sake. And not after you saved me. Edgeworth. You're stronger than you think. So no more of this self-pity, okay?
I love you. I love you a lot. Please know that. I love you forever and always.
There was something that bothered me about her from the moment we met. I felt like I'd seen her somewhere before. No. Wait. Not somewhere. I felt like I'd seen her in court before.
So you went back to the Criminal Affairs Department to look for her file?
Yes. I checked over every case file I've ever worked on. And I was right. I had seen her face before. 6 years ago.
6 years ago? Sorry, my voice is getting... Dude, for some reason, doing Edward's voice is actually really hurting my throat.
It was my first appearance in court, and as cases go, it was my worst nightmare.
So? Who is she?
I'm sorry, Wright. I can't give that information away to a member of the general public.
What? Why not? It might be the crucial piece of the puzzle that solves this case.
The woman I knew was the daughter of a jewelry store owner. The woman I knew was the daughter of a jewelry...
This is what I mean. My throat is starting to die.
The woman I knew was the daughter of a jewelry store owner. She had nothing to do with Iris and Hazakura Temple. And neither did the case. No. That woman is completely unrelated to this murder.
Unrelated?
Yes. I can say that with complete confidence.
You're wrong, Edgeworth. She's totally related to this case.
I need to fill Edgeworth in. I need to explain the connection between Iris and the woman Edgeworth knew.
Well, we don't have any evidence of that.
So we gotta get out of here. God, my throat was dying.
When I was, like, speaking as Edgeworth. Like, for some reason, I just could not go super deep.
Alright. Dusky Bridge. It's weird that there's no one around all of a sudden. It sure gets quiet up here in the mountains when you're all on your own. Speaking of alone, I guess I should go check out the shack just down this path. Maybe I'll find Larry there sulking again. Well, I guess we could do that. Heavenly Hall.
Oh, Mr. Nick!
Pearls! What are you doing here?
Nothing. What about Mystic Maya? Is she alright?
Well, we don't know yet.
Oh, I see.
Hey, what do you think you're doing here, Nick? Larry. This is the loser shack, where losers get together to lose themselves. Hey, Pearl is not a loser, alright? She still has plenty of time to get her life in order. This is the what? Hey, we find comfort in each other's failures, okay? You got a problem with that?
Look, Mr. Nick. Look, Mr. Nick. Mr. Larice did a picture of me.
That's, great, Pearls. We're going to gather firewood now. We'll be cooking some half-rotten potatoes over a miserable little campfire. So stay out of our way! I don't believe this. Why can't he try getting fired up over becoming a better man? No one believes a word I say anymore. Listen to me, Pearl. You don't want to trust this kind of guy, okay? He'll only let you down. You know what? Fuck you, buddy. I have been taking care of her alongside with Maya for like a year now. How about you go fuck yourself?
Oh, Mystic Maya.
Alright, well, let's examine this place again. But with Larry and Pearl. Da-ba-da.
Oh, excuse me.
Wow, really? Nothing new? Okay. Hey, Pearl, you want to see my badge? Pearls? It's no good. She's in no condition to look at anything from me right now. Oh, Pearl, what happened, baby? What happened, sweetie?
Larice's sketch.
Larry, is there something you want to tell me about this picture? Heh! I've got nothing to say to you, Nick! My life's here now, with Pearl! Two losers cooking potatoes together forevermore! First of...
What have I done to you, you bitch? Like, I'm not the one who got whipped. I'm not the one who had to question you multiple fucking times today. I was in the hospital. Why are you acting like such a shit to me?
What am I going to do with him? Alright then. What do you think about this picture, Pearls?
I think it's really well drawn. I can't draw at all, so I think it's really amazing.
See? Someone appreciates it! It's tough getting the flames to look like that, you know?
It's supposed to be Sister Iris flying through the air, isn't it? I love it! It's like a dream, a wonderful fantasy.
No, it wasn't a dream. She really flew. I'm telling you, Iris really flew that night.
But, Mr. Larice...
Not you too. Please don't look at me like that, Pearl. Don't look at me like I'm some kind of nutcase. I beg of you. I guess this picture really is a representation of what Larry thinks he saw. Okay, so I was half asleep when I was here that night. But I was wide awake after the lightning struck. And I saw what I saw. It was exactly like I drew in the picture. And it looks like I don't have any choice but to take this sketch at face value. Hey! What's with the look of doubt on your face? Pearls?
Yes, Mr. Nick?
I've been meaning to ask you about the night of the murder. Where were you, and what exactly were you doing when it all happened?
I was just... Well, I'm just a kid, you know? I'm sure it doesn't really matter what I was doing. Does it, Mr. Nick?
Sorry, Pearls. But yes, it does. On the night of the murder, you were supposed to be in Miss Donim's room reading a book together. But Miss Donim was murdered, and you, Pearls, were at the Inner Temple. Just what exactly happened that night, Pearls? Come on, sweetheart, you can tell me.
I'm really sorry, Mr. Nick.
Honey. Yeah, I'm not gonna, it is kind of interesting. Oh my god, honey.
I've been a bad girl. That's why I'm being punished.
Punished? What are you talking about, Pearls?
My spiritual power, it has disappeared.
What? Her powers have disappeared? What do you mean your power has disappeared, Pearls? As I was saying, I'm trying my best to make sure Nick is a lot softer with Pearl, because, I mean, she's a child. And I do have this headcanon that Phoenix does try his best to be a lot more, not as ridiculous as I make him out to be in some of these, with all the other characters.
It's all over for me. A spirit medium who can't channel spirits is like a painter who can't paint.
Just looking over at Larry. Hey, what are you looking at me for? Pearls, did you try to channel someone's spirit right here at Hazakura Temple? Tried but failed, perhaps? Way to go, Nick! You made her cry! That was really cruel of you! Just as I thought. I'm going to have to break her Cyclox to get the truth out of her. Here. What can I give you? What can I give you? Baby, honey, baby. Here. Shit. Where's the picture of Elise? Do I have it? Here, do you want to, look at this picture? That is the picture I was thinking of, right? Yes. Okay, good. I was like, I don't want to leave her crying, so I was just like, I'm gonna give you something to look at while you're good. Alright. I'll see you later, Pearls, okay? I'll see you later, Pearls, okay? Just be a good girl, I'll come back, and we're gonna solve this together, alright? I wonder if Sister Bikini is back at the main hall yet. I haven't seen Gumshoe around for a while, either. Maybe they're having a cup of tea together somewhere. I bet Gumshoe is Sister Bikini's type. Not really! Oh, hi!
Well, what's the damage? How's the sacred cavern?
It looks like it survived. But we have a bigger problem now. Let me fill you in. It's a long story. I told Sister Bikini all about it. About the 5 locks that were stopping us from getting inside the sacred cavern. She's probably like, oh, god damn it.
But who? Who could have done that? The only people who know how to set those trick locks are those of the Korean tradition.
We have Iris at the sacred cavern trying her best to open them for us right now. Actually, there's something I've been meaning to talk with you about, Sister Bikini.
Oh, yes. We were in the middle of a chat, weren't we?
Yes. You were telling me how the Master of Korean disappeared 17 years ago. I want to know why Misty Face suddenly appeared at this temple.
It was about a week ago when Mystic Elise... No, I mean Mystic Misty arrived. After she showed me the talisman that proved she was the Master, she said... Someone is trying to destroy the Korean tradition's main family line. I am here to put a stop to them.
So someone was out to get Maya, huh? Someone was trying to destroy the main family line?
There is only one heir to the title of Master at any time, and it's usually the eldest. That child becomes the new Master of Korean, and her daughters the main family. All other mediums become branch family members, with no hope of controlling the clan. That's why nothing has changed throughout the history of the clan. Branch families always have and always will plot to erase those of the main family line.
Is the power of the Master worth this much bloodshed? I mean, anything for power. Hey, you want to see my badge? I was wondering about this. Oh, okay. I'm a Barbie girl in a Barbie world.
You believe in the technique, don't you, Mr. Wright? You know its power is real.
Yes, I do. I mean, I've seen it in action myself. It's been 2 years since I first met Maya. In that time, I've seen her channel the spirits of the dead plenty of times. During the Mask-to-Mask case, and during Maggie Bird's trial, too. Thanks to Maya, Mia's always on hand to help me out when I need her the most. Excuse me.
The Korean technique has made a huge difference to the world, you know. I mean, the ability to commune with the dead, that's true psychic power, you know. Members of the tradition have always been there, behind every important leader. Who wouldn't respect such a tremendous skill?
I suppose so, but with all that power and influence, I kind of expected you'd be really rich by now.
Are you saying we're poor, Mr. Wright? Ho! You're very direct, aren't you? People don't believe in it anymore, you see. All because of one little mistake.
A mistake? What mistake? Oh, come on, Phoenix.
It was 17 years ago. That's when everything came crashing down. All because of that incident.
That incident? Is she talking about what I think she is?
I'm sure the records still exist if you're interested. Locked up, of course. It was called the DL6 incident. That's the name of the file.
The DL6 incident. I knew it! The DL6 incident. I know it well, believe me. I handled a related case just 2 years ago.
Oh! Ah, that's right. So it was you who was the defense attorney on that case.
Honestly, it does make sense why she would be interested. It's like, huh.
A murder that took place 17 years ago. So that's supposedly Misty, I'm assuming. It was the first time in the country's history the police ever used a spirit medium. The idea was to channel the victim's spirit to learn the identity of the murderer. And the medium who performed the channeling was Misty Faye, Maya's mother. Through Mystic Misty's channeling, the name of a certain man surfaced. Armed with that as evidence, the investigators were spurred into action. But that man, he was found not guilty, wasn't he? That's right, he was. And the case remained a mystery.
Until 2 years ago, where we found out Manfred von Karma was the reason.
In other words, we failed. It was the first case the world had ever seen the Korean tradition openly involved in. It was all over the media, the public, the judiciary, the people of Korean Village. Everyone judged her. Everyone said Mystic Misty's powers were a sham. And then she just disappeared. Vanished, while everyone still thought of her as a fraud. But I know the truth. Misty Faye's spirit channeling wasn't a scam at all. Of course it wasn't. And since you managed to reveal the truth, we're finally making a comeback. The Korean tradition is starting to recover at last. But with the new master wielding the power of the clan. Does she mean Maya?
What do you think, Phoenix?
I have this shivering legs and my fucking... Family Feud. The spiritual power of the Korean channeling technique is in the blood. Maya's told me the exact same thing before.
We, the women of the Fae clan, have always been spirit mediums. It's because the power to communicate with spirits flows strongly through us.
According to Maya, only the women in the family can inherit that power. The main family's bloodline stems directly from Mystic Ami. But with each new generation, only one daughter becomes the new master. And the ones who don't become branch families, right? That's right. And it's always the cause of tragedy. You know, Maya had a sister too. An older sister named Mia. Oh yes, I've heard of her. What? You know about Mia? Of course. She became a lawyer in the hopes of discovering what happened to her mother. And lost her life. As a result. Do you know what Mystic Mia is rumored to have said? She said it wasn't only because of her mother that she became a lawyer. She also didn't want to fight with her sister over the leadership of the tradition. Really? Well, she saw what happened to her own mother, Mystic Misty, as she grew up. I guess Mystic Mia got tired of seeing all the rivalry between her mom and her aunt.
That crazy bitch.
That's right. Misty Faye had an elder sister too. And Misty, having superior powers, managed to usurp the master seat from her. Mystic Misty's sister is Mystic Morgan, as you probably know.
Yeah, that crazy bitch.
Morgan? There's a name I know well. It was a year ago now, at Maya's home, Korean Village. What she did was terrible. It was also she can make her own daughter the next master.
With no regard for her feelings whatsoever.
I suppose if you know about Mystic Morgan's daughter, then you must have already realized that Iris...
Huh? Iris? What's Iris got to do with any of this?
that Iris is Mystic Morgan's daughter. Oh, and I oop! What? Iris is what? Is she kidding me? Iris is Morgan Fay's daughter?
Oh, this is something we gotta learn.
Did you just say that Iris is Morgan Fay's daughter? Oops! I thought you already knew! It sounded like you'd met one of Mystic Morgan's daughters already. I have! I know her very well! Oh? Yes, Pearls. Pearl Fay. But I always thought she was an only child. You jest! That child! She's Mystic Morgan's! I had no idea. Mystic Morgan. But she's in prison now, isn't she? Yes. Ever since she was founded to be a co-conspirator in a murder case last year.
Yeah, haha! Ooh, that felt good.
It was all done to set Pearls up as the next master. I see. So I've been wrong all this time. Mystic Morgan had 3 daughters, not 2. 3, you say? Wait, what? 3? Yes. Iris, her twin sister, and Mystic Pearl. Her twin sister, huh? What?! Twin sister? Oh, didn't you know? It all happened 20 years ago. After the clan leadership was taken from her by her sister, Mystic Morgan's life crumbled. It wasn't many years later that Kurain's reputation hit an all-time low. When Mystic Morgan's husband realized his wife would never become the master, he left her in the village, taking their twin daughters with him. How awful. He was a jeweler, you know. In the end, he remarried, and that's when it happened. He decided to give one of his girls up, to be looked after by us here at the temple. Iris. That was Iris, you see. It's unbelievable. If Iris has a twin sister... Could it be? Could you tell me one more thing, Sister Bikini? What was the name of Iris's sister? I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I just can't remember. All I can recall is that her father was a jeweler. Well, that's a clue, I guess. A jeweler. Thank you very much. You've helped clear up a lot of details. Pearls had 2 older sisters, huh? Yes, that's right. No doubt it was all because of Mystic Morgan's anger towards the main family. Anger? What do you mean? Her twin daughters were taken from her by her jeweler husband. But even that couldn't destroy her dream that a child of hers would one day lead the clan. That's why she had pearls? It seems that the incident here was a result of Mystic Morgan's anger. It was able to break free of the bars that confine her. So Iris has a twin sister. The plot thickens. But this information will be useless unless I can flesh it out a bit. I need to ask more questions and get some more info.
All right, so let's just let's break that down. So, Iris had a twin sister, and we probably know at this point, it's pretty easy to figure out that Dahlia was Iris's twin sister. And that means that Pearl has two older sisters, Iris and Dahlia. Now, granted, they would be half sisters because, because as they said, Miss Morgan's first husband ran off with Iris and Dahlia. And obviously, with Pearl only being 9 years old, like 9 years old compared to, 5-year-old Iris, it's like, yeah, at the very least, Morgan had to have shacked up with another man, had his daughter, and then at some point the man left as well. Actually, I'm kind of curious. Shit. God damn it. Come on. There's Morgan Fay. Older sister of Misty Fay and mother of Pearl and Iris is in solitary confinement. And then, Morgan Fay's daughter and Iris's twin sister. Her father deals in jewelry, apparently. Alright. Let's check out the courtyard, see if there's something new here. But yeah, so basically, Morgan, we all know how much she resented Misty. It is kind of fucked up, right? That Morgan only had Pearl so that Pearl could lead the Fay family instead of Maya. That's really fucked up. And when you take into effect that and the fact that, because obviously, I mean, we've seen it. Pearl loves Maya. She adores her, worships the ground. I was gonna say worships the ground she walks on, but you get what I mean. She adores her, and it's reciprocated. And Morgan was and last year, Morgan tried to have Maya sent to jail. All so that Pearl could become master. When Pearl could probably care less about that. Oh, whoops. I did not think. Oh, so our Wright trigger can also fucking pull up the court record? Okay. So yeah, it's kind of fucked up. Sounds like someone's happy. What tune is that they're humming? I'm not gonna sing this. No motive, no... Alright. No motive, no crime. No motive, no crime. Sing it with me. No motive, no crime. I remember when we used to search in the channeling room in Crane. Whew! I love my job. Who cares if the clues I find are no good? That's not what investigating's all about. The investigator investigates for the love of investigating. It's a passion. Good cases we have, good cases we've lost along the way. I would have never guessed that Gumshoe was into reggae. This is reggae?! Every case is gonna be airtight. Every case is gonna be airtight. Wait, is that a... Everything's gonna be alright. Is that the song? Everything's gonna be alright. Hey, pal. How'd you like my singing? Huh? Who, me? How long have you been there? I just got here. Oh, okay. So what are you up to, detective? I'm investigating, pal. I made a promise to Mr. Edgeworth. I promised I would find the real murder weapon. The real murder weapon? That Bob's sword thing turned out to be a false lead, right? I'm giving it my best shot here, but I still haven't turned up any clues. I just found these weird scraps of paper. It looks like a letter or something.
It doesn't seem to have anything to do with the case, though.
A letter? Alright. Just... Okay, I'm probably gonna have to try... Shit! I'm probably gonna have to try my best to not, like... Because my throat is killing me right now. Do 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 do. Just checking stuff. Alright. Alright. So how's the investigation going, Detective Gumshoe? I don't know if I should be telling you, pal, but I guess it can't hurt. Looks like the murder took place in the Inner Temple Garden. And they're taking that bloody writing on the lantern pretty seriously back at HQ. What? You mean... I don't have the details, pal. All I know is, if you don't find Maya down in that sacred cavern, we're gonna be faced with one ugly situation. What kind of ugly situation are we looking at here, Detective? You got me. I don't know. They're not my words, pal. Then who said it? Mr. Godot. Godot? What did he mean by that? Oh my god, my throat is actually really starting to hurt. About that letter you found. Don't remind me, pal. I'm busting a gut here trying to find the murder weapon. And all I find is some burnt up old letter. Burnt up old letter? Yeah. It was in that incinerator right outside the Inner Temple. The incinerator? I knew it! I knew I wasn't imagining it! Yeah, it was closed. There was snow on the incinerator when I first saw it. But after the incident, the snow had melted away. Which means someone used the incinerator on the night of the murder. What's up with you, pal? I've got it right here if you want to take a look. Can I? Do you mind? Sure, go nuts. I don't want it, pal. You can have it. It's all spirit mediums and masters and stuff. I bet it's got no relation to the case. You are so wrong. Spirit mediums? Let me see that shit. It's gotta be important if it mentions spirit mediums and masters. I better give it a good looking over and some serious thought. Make sure you chuck it in the trash when you're done. Littering's a crime, pal. Well, let's take a look at that right now, shall we? Alright. Be careful. Once night falls, should be there. As soon as you hear the lights out bell, you must channel her spirit. Leave everything up to her. Her name is... She is our... The whole... Here is a picture of her. Use it when you channel her. I know you can do it. Once this is, burn thee. Also make... Tell anyone about this letter. Gravely roast the master in the fires of Hades and bring our vengeance to fruition. Gravely roast the master, huh? Interesting phrasing, huh? Like this gravy right here, maybe? Murder weapon. So what do you know about the real murder weapon so far? Well, it wasn't the Shichishito that was found impaled in the victim's body. Mr. Edgeworth proved that in court today. Yes, that's true. In which case, it must have been another blade. And that's what you're running around like a headless chicken looking for now, huh? Yeah. And man, is it tiring work.
But let me tell you something, pal. I'm no chicken. We've got the feather forensics in our cap these days. We're using the department's secret weapon on this. Secret weapon? What's this secret weapon of yours? You want to know? You've got to think scientifically, okay? Alright. The murder weapon was a sword. Swords are, scientifically speaking, made of metal, right? Any questions so far? No. I know what he's gonna say, but I'll let him look smart. So what's the perfect tool for the job? Ta-da! A metal detector! Hey, it's the metal detector from the first game! It's making a comeback! Raise your hand if you didn't see this coming from a mile away. Well, you want to give scientific investigation a go? Huh? Me? I've been using this thing for hours now. It gets pretty boring after a while. Why don't you give it a try? Sure, I'll take it. I don't know. Should I help Detective Gumshoe out or not? Yes, Phoenix! Ah, come on, pal. It's good fun, I'm telling you. Alright then. I guess I'll give it a go. Like I said, this is the department's most advanced gadget. The absolute best. It's so sensitive you can make it cry. It's so high-tech you could skydive off it. Oh, bother. So, now I'm gonna tell you how to use it. It's possible the real murder weapon is around here somewhere, right? Sure. That's what we're trying to find out. Right. So first, let's turn the detector on. On. That's the sound of the metal detector signal bouncing off of a metallic object. Whatever. Next, move the detector. Okay. Don't worry, this baby will let you know when you've hit on something metallic. And when that happens, press Z to give it a good look or press A on the controller. This thing picks up metallic objects that are hidden from sight too. Take a good look at anything and everything that seems suspicious, okay, pal? Okay. That Shichishito next to the golden statue wasn't the real murder weapon, pal. Yeah, I know. I just thought I'd check it again anyway. Oh yeah, that reminds me. Do you know about that sword? It's supposed to represent the multiple branches that life can take, all ending as one. Yes, I heard something about that. You know what I think about sometimes? What kind of life I'd be leading had I not joined the homicide division. You think about that kind of stuff, Detective? Of course I do! I think about it a lot. Me as a traffic cop, me as a detention officer, me as the Blue Badger. There's something to be said about the humor value of Gumshoe as the Blue Badger. That would be terrifying. That's odd. This sled's made of plastic. It says, Bikini number 1 on the side. Maybe there's something under it. Hey, what's this? A badge? Aha! I've been hunting high and low for that. It's yours, Detective? That thing's priceless to a guy like me, pal. A cop can't be a cop without his badge. I'm sure glad I put that diamond there now. How did you manage to drop your badge here of all places? I know, I bet it happened this morning. I was playing around with a sled and... Stop right there. I don't need to hear any more. Alright. Oh. Look, a ladder. That's a step ladder. Oh my god, we can have this convo with Gumshoe instead of Maya? That's funny. What's the difference? It looks like a normal ladder to me, pal. Surely everyone knows the difference. I mean, they're pretty ordinary objects. I've met plenty of guys like you, always picking on the smallest details. The vegetable store guy near my place does it all the time. He even corrects me when I ask for a head of lettuce. That's a cabbage, he says. I'm telling you, they're the exact same thing. No, they're not. They're completely different. You have to plant both of them firmly in the ground before they can grow, don't you? Listen, you gotta take a step back and look at the bigger picture sometimes. Otherwise, you can miss a really important clue. That's advice from a pro, pal. The last person I need advice from is this guy in front of me. Oh. Hey, I got an achievement! Get every step ladder for... Yeah, baby! Get every... I just got an achievement that was like, get every ladder versus step ladder conversation in the trilogy. I did not know you... First of all, I did not know there was an achievement for that. Secondly, I didn't know I got every one. Alright, just making sure, because I know what the answer is. Oh. Hello? What's this? A pen? Hey, I've been looking all over for that, pal. Huh? It's yours? Yeah, my old man gave it to me when I qualified as a detective. He told me it'd be good for sticking in suspects' faces. That makes you detectives sound really nasty. It's my dream to stick it in your face one day, right? Then don't go losing it. Hello. This is Miss Donim's staff, isn't it? Scientifically speaking, they're usually made of wood. But the detector's reacting to it. Yeah, but however you look at it, the thing's made of wood, alright? I don't bother investigating anything unless it looks like it might be metallic. Isn't the whole point of a metal detector to find metal where you can't see it? It's weird that this thing is causing a racket. Here, let me take a look at it. Hey, hands off! Examining evidence is a job for the... Oh. And I oop. Ah! The top is coming off! Oh, look what you've done, pal! You've damaged a really important piece of evidence! Ha! It's a sword cane! That's a sword. Inside the staff. Is this... Could it be... the murder weapon?! I never have guessed there'd be a sword concealed in the victim's staff. They call this kind of thing a sword cane, pal. This one's a real gem. The workmanship is real as something else. Thank goodness it wasn't a cane sword, or else the victim would have stabbed her own foot. I officially give up on trying to figure out how Gumshoe's mind works. If the real scene of the crime was the inner temple garden, then why was the sword used to kill the victim found in the main hall courtyard? Hey, Gumshoe. Who knows about the hidden sword? No one. Even the police didn't know about this until I discovered it just now. Well, as they say, there's no team in Gumshoe. It doesn't look like there are any traces of blood on it. Well, it could have been wiped off. Then I guess this isn't the murder weapon, huh? No, no, no! I'm sure someone just wiped it off after the murder. Yeah, of course. This thing's definitely the murder weapon. Great job, pal! It's about the same length as the Shichishito, too. This must be the murder weapon. Okay, I'm gonna run over the forensics. There's gotta be some traces of blood left, even if most of it has been wiped off. See you later, pal! Let's fucking go! Here we go again. Every case is gonna be alright. Everything's gonna be alright. Chokto! Wait up, detective! Huh? What is it, pal? I'm a pretty busy guy right now, you know? You're going to get that stuff analyzed, right? Would you mind holding off for just a while? Huh? What are you talking about, pal? Please. Just until we find Maya. Maya? What's this got to do with her? I don't know, but I'm starting to get a really bad feeling in the pit of my stomach. Oh? How so? Look, Maya's trapped inside the sacred cavern right now, and... well, we don't even know if she's okay or not. The more evidence and testimony I hear, the more uneasy I feel. You don't think... Maya's been murdered? Please, detective! Let's just wait until we can get inside the sacred cavern. You're... looking kind of viridian there. Okay, okay. Just stop it with that face, pal. One thing, though. This staff's secret trick. Let's keep it between you and me, alright? If it gets out that we knew about it and didn't say anything, we're finished. I understand. This is just a regular run-of-the-mill staff, you got it? Okay, now you take good care of it, pal. Thank you, detective. Don't worry. She'll be fine. Gumshoe. You know, there's a place at the base of this mountain that has some really good pasta. How about I take you there when you find Maya, huh, pal? Sure. Thanks. Anything for a pal. Aw, that's really sweet. It's like, you know, the fact that, like, Gumshoe's like, listen, I can't afford shit, but I'm willing to take you to a noodle stand when you find Maya, right? The fuck? Okay. My controller is getting all tangled here. Oh, shit. Victim staff has a sword hidden inside. No one knows this except me and Detective Gumshoe. I can't help but wonder, though. What was Elise Donim doing with a staff like this in the first place? Alright. I think it's time to go back to Edgeworth. Maybe. Hi, Bikini. Need to go to the gate. Alright. Hey, did you know she had a twin sister? Hey, Edgeworth. Did you know that Iris had a twin sister? What? A twin? You can't be serious. Sister Bikini told me. But the problem is, she didn't know the name of this twin. There was nothing about Iris having a sister in the files I checked. Well, Iris was taken in by the temple when she was really young. Apparently, her sister was raised by her father. A jeweler, I think. A jeweler? Yeah, now he's like, shit. Right, I just might know who this twin sister of hers is. I had a feeling you'd say that. Let me guess. Her name is Dahlia Hawthorne, right? Yes, exactly. Please tell me what you know about her, Edgeworth. Please. It was my first court case, 6 years ago. I was a greenhorn, and due to my inexperience, the defendant died. You're talking about Terry Falls, right?
You know about that case. You're not the only one who noticed something about Iris and Dahlia Hawthorne. I checked one of Mia's old files from 6 years ago. Yes, Dahlia was a key witness in that case. Dahlia and Terry Falls conspired together to stage a fake kidnapping 11 years ago. Do-do-do. Do-do-do. They stole a jewel worth $2 million from Dahlia's father, a jeweler. Do 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 da 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 da. And 5 years after that, she murdered her own sister, Valerie Hawthorne, to keep her from talking. Her sister? Well, her stepsister, actually. They weren't blood related. Valerie was the only daughter of Dahlia's father's second wife. Oh. And this is when she entered my life. The woman who tried to kill me. Do do do. Do do do. Da 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 da. God, I seriously love this track so much. It's so haunting. So after Terry Falls died, what happened to Dahlia? Did you check that out? Does it really matter? Like I said, Dahlia isn't connected with this case. Why are you so sure about that? It's simple. Dahlia Hawthorne is dead. What? Well, her metabolic processes are a matter of interest only to historians, so to speak. What do you mean by Dahlia Hawthorne is dead, Edgeworth? Right. I must confess that in reading her file, I came to know of the murder case you were involved in during your college years. It was a moment of weakness. No. Listen, I'm not going to sit here and erase Phoenix's bisexuality. Especially right after Bi Visibility Day. Dahlia Hawthorne was found guilty. Thanks to the persistence of Mia Fey.
Mia Fey! Mia Fey!
There's that she-devil look. At the time, Dahlia, it's like she was possessed by a demon or something. It's been almost 5 years since that guilty verdict was handed down, and her sentence was finally carried out. She was executed last month. Executed? I'm sure that's a bit of a shock for you, Wright? And for more reasons than one. But do you understand now? She can't possibly be connected with this case. She's dead.
And once someone is dead, there is no way to revive them. There's no way to revive the dead? I wonder. It seems you're not aware of one other connection yet, Edgeworth. And what is that? It's about Iris and Dahlia Hawthorne's mother. What's their mother got to do with any of this? She's Morgan Fay, a spirit medium from a branch family of the Karain channeling technique. Ringing any bells? Did you say Karain channeling technique? Do you know something about it? Oh, yes. I know it's connected with that fraudulent spirit medium. Fraudulent? I was involved in another nightmare 17 years ago.
Here we go again! Here we go again! Here we go again!
I was caught up in the middle of a murder investigation. The police didn't have any leads. God, my throat is starting to kill me. They were stumped, and that's when they called her in. She was a very famous spirit medium, and the master of her channeling school. But you know what happened. As a result of her efforts, an innocent man was accused of murder. She and her powers, they were all fraudulent. Edgeworth. Go to the police records room. It's all in there. All you have to do is check the DL6 incident case file and you'll know.
Edgeworth, I did that 2 years ago.
Of course. How could I forget? Edgeworth was the victim in that case. Edgeworth. You'll understand someday. And then, you'll see that the Karain channeling technique is real. I mean, I could just have... Alright. Do-do-do-do-do. Bum-ba-dum-bum-bum. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Let's see. Look at that. Dahlia Hawthorne, deceased. Morgan Fay's daughter and Iris's twin sister. She was executed last month.
Alright. Is that it? Because we know we got 2 Cyclocks to break. I'm checking right now to see, like, if there's anything else we need to do before we start breaking locks. Whew. Oh, wow, okay. Yep, it's time to break Cyclocks. And you know who we're going to break first? That's not what I wanted to do. We're breaking Iris. Hey, babe. How you doing? Hey, listen, Cry! Alright, I will say this. We are almost done with this investigation section, which is good, because my throat is dying. The night of the crime. I think it's time you told the truth about what you were doing on that night. You said you were in your room at Hazakura Temple the entire time. Do you still claim that to be the truth?
Yes. That's where I was.
Iris, I believe you're innocent. That's why I want to believe what you're telling me too. But I can't. Because this person saw you somewhere else on the night of the murder. Could I? I'm talking about Sister Bikini, of course.
Sister Bikini.
Her testimony in court today was very clear. That night, I was helping an acolyte with her training in the Inner Temple, but, well, as you can see, my back likes to act up, violently. So, I left Iris to help the acolyte and returned to Hazakura Temple. Sister Bikini didn't just see you, she spoke with you. You two talked about Maya's training that night. So you see, Iris, you were there at the Inner Temple on the night of the murder.
That's very impressive, Mr. Wright.
Oh, first lock broke.
The acolyte's actual training was due to start after 10 o'clock that night. I left the main hall early so I wouldn't be late.
What time was that?
Let me see. It takes about 20 minutes to walk between the main hall and the Inner Temple. So, I would have left at about 9:40 p.m., I think.
I'm sorry, Iris, but lying just doesn't suit you.
Huh?
Now, you say you left the main hall at 9:40 p.m., but what you say doesn't match up with this. Let me see. What would it be? Would it be this? Yeah. Could I? You yourself testified to the contrary, don't you remember? You said you rang the lights out bell at 10 o'clock that night.
Ah!
Plus, only moments before you rang that bell, you were seen at the main hall by the most reliable witness I have.
Who's that?
Me.
Mr. Wright.
We even spoke a little that evening. That's when you gave me this. Surely you haven't forgotten.
No. That's right. I remember.
Second lock broken. And that brings us to another puzzling fact, Iris. At 10 o'clock on the night of the murder, you were seen in two different places at the same time. It's time you told me exactly what's been going on, Iris. So far, I've managed to prove two things. First, on the night of the incident, you were at the Inner Temple. And second, at the exact same time, you were ringing the bell at Hazakura Temple. There's only one possible explanation for this apparent impossibility. There were two of you. On the night of the incident, you were seen in two different places at the same time. Which means there must have been two of you. I can't think of any other explanation, Iris.
But that's crazy! How could that be? There's only one of me! It's impossible!
Impossible? I wonder. The way you're trembling certainly seems to suggest otherwise.
You're seriously trying to suggest there's more than one of me? Then show me the evidence! Show me something that proves there is more than one of me!
Could I? I have a firm grasp of the situation now, Iris. You have a sister, don't you? A twin sister, perhaps?
Ah!
That's right. Dahlia Hawthorne. A woman I know only too well.
I had no idea you knew of her. Very impressive, Mr. Wright. But she's no longer...
Yes, I know. Her sentence was carried out recently, wasn't it? I'm sorry.
Thank you.
There's no need to explain now, is there, Iris? This second you who was here at the temple on the night of the murder. It was your twin sister, Dahlia Hawthorne!
But you just said it was... But you just said it yourself a second ago! My sister's dead! My sister's dead! Have you forgotten that?
Have you forgotten this, Iris? This is a channeling dojo, a training ground of the Korean channeling technique. That night, someone channeled Dahlia's spirit. And you knew about it. And that's the secret you've been trying to hide from me. Oh boy. So someone tried to channel the she-devil. I'm not gonna lie, my arm is killing me. Oh shit. Sorry, I dropped my controller. Alright.
I was in my room in the main hall that night. As soon as I heard that I'd been spotted at the inner temple, I knew. I knew it was my sister! Dahlia, the other half of me who passed away last month.
Just as I suspected. The Iris that Sister Bikini saw at the inner temple on the night of the murder. It was Dahlia Hawthorne. Why didn't you tell me this before?
Because my sister always does the right thing.
Excuse me? What the fuck are you saying?
And because I mustn't get in the way of what she's trying to do. I already betrayed her once before. I can't do it again.
You betrayed her? What do you mean?
That's why I have to accept I may be found guilty. It's the only way.
What is she talking about?
You know about it, don't you, Mr. Wright? About the fake kidnapping that took place here on Eagle Mountain 11 years ago. That was the start of it all. It's what started her down that twisted path.
Was it, though? I mean, that kind of shit comes from, like, you know, more than that.
She started to commit crime after crime, and in the end, she lost her life. It's all because I betrayed her.
How did you betray her, Iris?
It was no coincidence that Eagle Mountain is where the Eagle Mountain is where the exchange was to take place. After all, I helped plan the whole thing.
What?
But I got scared, so I ran away.
What are you talking about? Why would you help her? Stealing $2 million? From your own father! That's awful! Listen, Phoenix, considering the fact that this man, her father, took his daughters away from the only mother that they had ever known because she wasn't going to be master, I mean, I think that shows that he's at the very least not a good father.
But I promised that I'd help. And she didn't do it for the money.
Huh?
It was revenge on our father.
Revenge? What do you mean by revenge?
He was a hideous man. He threw our mother away and then sent her to hell.
I mean, listen, your mother's not a saint either, but...
Her mother? She must be talking about Morgan Fay.
Our mother was the eldest daughter of the main branch of the Fay family. The main family had a lot of influence in many business and political circles at the time. As the eldest daughter, our mother was set to inherit all of that as the next master. That's the reason our father married our mother in the first place. For power. But his plan backfired. Because our mother's sister took it all from her, she took over as the master of Kurain.
That would be Misty Fay, Maya's mother.
But before long, the credibility of the Kurain tradition hit rock bottom. The new master, Mystic Misty Fay, made a terrible mistake. It was during the investigation of the DL6 incident. After that happened, our father took me and my twin sister away, leaving our mother and our home behind.
Exactly, it's like, I mean, listen. He has to be something of an asshole to do that.
He hated the place. He said it was a hick dive and that he had no reason to stay there.
And that's when you came here to Hazakura Temple?
Yes. The woman my father took as his next wife already had a daughter, Valerie. I had no place in his new family, you see.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, not to mention, too, he willingly abandoned one of his daughters. Like, he literally just abandoned her on this temple. So, yeah, he's an asshole. Granted, Iris was lucky in that, Bikini treated her as her own, and, and as Iris said, like, she looks to Bikini as her mother. But still, like, that's an asshole thing to do. Like, that's your daughter, and you just left her. And not only that, you separated her from her twin. You don't separate siblings.
And I haven't seen my mother once since then. Having the master's seat stolen from her and being rejected by her own family. I've heard she's been very battered, spiritually and emotionally.
I think I'm finally beginning to see how the pieces fit together.
Ah, yeah, I forgot you were here.
I have asked her everything I can in my capacity as a prosecutor. This incident, everything related to it goes back to the history of the Fey clan.
That's what it looks like. Yeah, it's a pain in the ass, isn't it?
Iris, there's just one more thing I want you to tell me.
What is it?
During the incident in which your sister, Dahlia Hawthorne, poisoned a lawyer, she began a relationship with a certain college student in order to hide the evidence.
So yeah, so when Godot was talking about how Phoenix knew about how he experienced death, he was talking about that. Dahlia poisoned Diego, and that left him pretty fucked up. To the point that he was damn near dead.
That college student, have you heard anything about him?
Well, I did hear one thing. She said she hated his guts.
I see. Thank you for your help.
You're welcome.
Ow! Hurry up, Phoenix Wright. There is still much to investigate.
Leave these locks to me. I'll open them for you, I promise.
Thank you. I suppose I'd better continue my investigation. There's still one giant secret left to unlock.
Pearl!
Pearl's a psych lock. Alright. Whoops, didn't mean to do that. Listen, I'm tired. It's almost 1 in the morning. My throat is aching. Alright. Look at that! They really did make a fire right in front of the shack.
Oh! Mr. Nick!
Ha! You're too late, Nick! If you came here for one of our potatoes, we've already polished them all off. I think I've pretty much got all the evidence I need. Now I just need to find out what Pearls is hiding. Alright, sweetheart. Could I? Alright, sweetie, we're gonna have to do this. I'm gonna be as gentle as I can, but I'm gonna have to be firm when I need to be, alright? The night of the crime. After dinner on the night of the murder, you were supposed to be in Elise Donim's room reading a book together, correct?
Yes! I was so happy when she invited me. But I didn't go in the end.
You didn't go?
No, there was somewhere else I had to go instead. I was so worried, I had to go. I didn't know what to do with myself. I was so nervous.
So Pearls never went to Miss Donim's room. Because she was too worried about something or someone else. Pearls. On the night of the murder, you went to this place, didn't you? Presumably because of Maya, right? Could I? You went here, didn't you, Pearl? Wait a minute, you went here, didn't you, Pearls? Looks like she's still not going to open up to me. This is where you went because you were so worried, right? Then the next question is, who or what were you so worried about? Now, I'm going to take a guess, and you can tell me if I'm right or wrong, okay?
You mean you know?
If I'm right, will you tell me the whole truth?
Oh, okay.
You went to this place for one very simple reason, and that is this. Could I? It's obvious what you were so worried about, Pearls. It was Maya, wasn't it?
Ah!
You knew the training Maya was undertaking was dangerous. After all, it was the special course.
I signed up for your special course.
Well, my. Quite brave of you considering how cold it is. Young people can be so reckless with their health. Don't blame me if you become one with those you channel. Sister Bikini scared you with what she said, didn't she? And because it was you who introduced Hazakura Temple to Maya in the first place, you felt responsible, didn't you? Oh, honey. Honey, Maya's a grown adult.
Thinking about what could happen to Mystic Maya made me more and more worried. I couldn't sit still at all. That's why I decided to go and find out how she was doing at the Inner Temple.
Alright, one lockdown. Then we're clear now that you went to the Inner Temple that night, Pearls. What's not clear is what happened after that. About what time was it when you headed over to the inner temple?
It was probably around 9:30 when I left the main hall. I heard the real training was supposed to start at 10. I wanted to get there before it started. But there was so much snow, so I didn't get there until after 10 o'clock.
Until after 10? How did you know what time it was?
Because I heard the bell ringing for lights out.
She heard the lights out bell? The Hazakura temple bell's pretty small though, isn't it? You must have really good hearing.
I was really trying to pick up the sound of that bell, that's all. I didn't want to miss it. That would be terrible.
She was trying to hear the bell? Tell me, Pearls. Why were you so worried about hearing that bell?
Huh? Oh,
I think I know why. The reason you were so worried about that bell was because of this. Could I?
I'm trying not to yell it out. Because it's like, it would be weird if he did that to a child.
You were given some instructions to follow for that night, weren't you? I presume you recognize these pieces of paper?
What? Where did you?
In the incinerator at the inner temple. Pearls. You were following the instructions in this letter that night, weren't you? That's why you couldn't afford to miss the sound of the lights out bell. Excuse me.
I'm speechless, Mr. Nick. You're amazing.
Alright, second lockdown. These instructions that were found in the incinerator. I believe they were written for you, Pearls.
For me? No.
As you can see, a large portion has been burnt. But the last section is still fairly legible. As soon as you hear the lights out bell, you must channel her spirit. Who was it, Pearls? Whose spirit were you supposed to be channeling? Taking into account the author of the note and their purpose for writing it, whose spirit would Pearls have been trying to channel? Don't overthink it, Phoenix. It's pretty obvious who Pearls was supposed to channel. The person you were trying to channel that night, Pearls, was... Could I?
God, she was ordered to channel Dahlia. Oh, that's scary.
It was Dahlia Hawthorne, wasn't it? That was the name that was in the letter. So, third lockdown. It's just as I suspected. It wasn't Iris whose sister Bikini met at the inner temple that night. It was Dahlia Hawthorne. Do you know anything about her, Pearls? Do you know what kind of a woman Dahlia Hawthorne was?
No. I've never heard of anyone by that name before reading those instructions.
I thought so. Pearls doesn't have a clue. Poor thing. She doesn't know that Dahlia is her sister.
To be fair, they look nothing alike.
About the instructions in the letter I found, Pearls. Who wrote them? Whoever it was asked you to channel the spirit of someone you've never heard of. You must have quite a lot of respect for them. Oh, poor thing. After all, you followed their instructions without question. So here's my next question. Who wrote this set of instructions for you to follow? Could I? Pearls. I have to wonder about something. You didn't have any idea what these instructions meant, did you? Ba-dump, ba-dump, ba-dump. But you followed them to the letter regardless. Why? Because it was your own mother who asked you. That's why.
How did you...
I figured it out. The person who wrote you this letter was your own mother, Morgan Fay. Oh my god, honey. Alright, Pearls. It's time you started telling me the truth.
Mr. Nick! I...
Why is she holding back from me? I don't like this.
Don't underestimate me! Just because I'm a child!
Huh?
If you're trying to say I followed these instructions, I'd like to see some proof!
What?
Because I don't think you have any...
She'd say anything rather than admit to carrying out those instructions. I guess I'll have to produce some more evidence then. One more thing should do it. Alright, Pearls. We both know someone carried out these instructions on the night of the murder. But you're right. There's no evidence that proves it was you.
I knew it!
However, I do know that whoever did it was a child.
Huh? How do you know that?
It couldn't have been an adult. No adult would have made a simple mistake like that.
Simple mistake? What do you mean by that?
I'm sure you thought you were carefully following the instructions you've been given. But you misunderstood some of the words, and this is the evidence that proves it. Yeah, so she can't read. Could I? Remember when she was asking Elise what some words meant, and Elise was like, oh, that spells gravely. That's roast. It was you who splattered gravy on this hanging scroll, wasn't it?
What? Why would I do something like...
Do you remember what was written in that letter? Gravely roast the master in the fires of Hades and bring our vengeance to fruition. But you didn't know how to read the words gravely and roast among others, right?
How do you know that?
Remember the conversation you had with Miss Donim on the night of the murder? Yeah, here we go. Perhaps we can read some books together.
Really? I'd love to! I'm not very good at reading.
Well then, would you like to practice reading with me?
Miss Elise? So, for example, how do you read this?
It says gravely. That's kind of a tough word. Yeah. Sure, Miss Donim taught you how to read gravely and roast. But what she didn't teach you is what they meant.
Gravely sounded like gravy to me, and the only roast I could think of was the food.
And that's why you did it. That's why you covered the picture of the master in gravy from that night's pot roast.
To be honest, I did think it was a bit strange. I guess I really did get the wrong idea.
Just a tiny bit.
I really am useless. I couldn't even burn the letter properly as my mother had asked of me. Such a simple thing, and I couldn't even do it right.
Oh, sweetie. Alright, I gotta admit to this right now. I never watched the anime adaptation for this case, so I have no idea what happens, but I really fucking hope at some point Phoenix hugged Pearl.
After dinner that night, I did go to the inner temple. With a pot full of the leftover gravy.
The gravy?
I saw the picture on the hanging scroll near the sacred cavern. I was sure it was the Master of Karain, like it said in the letter.
I see. And then?
Well, it was already way past 10 when I got there because of all the snow. So I went to the inner temple guest area.
The guest area?
Yes. I thought I could wait there until the training was over.
Why didn't you just go to the training hall?
Because Mystic Maya's main training had already started, and I couldn't interrupt it. So I just stayed where I was and prayed for her to get through it. But then,
Pearls, did you fall asleep?
I'm sorry! I didn't mean to! I just couldn't help it!
Hey, don't worry about it, Pearl! Who cares if you fell asleep? Shut up, Larry! I fell asleep waiting for Iris, too. It happens. Anyway, then you found yourself trapped at the inner temple.
Yes. When I woke up, it was morning. I tried not to cry, but Dusky Bridge wasn't there anymore, and there was no one in the training hall. I thought everyone had left me because I overslept. I threw the letter into the incinerator. Then I heated up the leftover gravy and
let off some steam by chucking the gravy on the scroll while you cried? Oh, the poor thing! Poor Pearl. It must have been pretty scary for you, Pearl. I know what it's like. Nick used to leave me behind when I fell asleep at school, too. Don't equate something so trivial with her experience, Larry.
it was written right in my mother's letter. It said, "As soon as you hear the lights out bell, you must channel her spirit." I was on my way over to the inner temple when I heard the bell ring.
So you channeled Dahlia Hawthorne's spirit?
No. I tried, but I couldn't do it.
You couldn't do it?
I've never failed at channeling someone. This is the first time it's happened. I tried and I tried and I tried. Yesterday, this morning, the whole time. But I just couldn't do it.
Don't let it get you down, Pearl. It'll all work out. If you want, I'll come flying through the sky for you. Whoosh! Just like that! So she never managed to channel the spirit. Is that why you think your spiritual powers are gone?
Yes, I don't know what to do.
Isn't there any other explanation for why you couldn't channel a spirit?
I suppose there's one other possibility. It's not very likely, though.
Could you please tell me what it is anyway?
It could happen if someone else was already channeling the same spirit.
Someone else? What do you mean?
Well, there's only one of each spirit, right?
Yup, it's like dating a girl, Nick. You can't see a hot chick if she's already taken. Shut up, Larry. Shut the frick up, Larry. Then that would mean on the night of the murder, someone else channeled her spirit before Pearls could. Interesting, huh? Someone else channeled the spirit of Dahlia Hawthorne.
I'm a failure. I couldn't even grant my mother's final wish.
Her final wish?
Yes, this letter. This is my last wish, she said. So make sure you follow the instructions carefully.
This letter... I definitely need to find out more about it.
My mother has gone to a place called a penitentiary.
Yeah, I know, Pearls.
I visit her every month. And last month, she told me...
The time we've been waiting for has come, Pearl. There's something I need you to do for me. I hid a letter for you at our home before they brought me here. I want you to read it and do exactly what it says. It's for the good of the Fae clan, my angel. You'll be doing a great thing. Now, listen carefully and I'll tell you where the letter's hidden. Oh.
My mother is always nice to me. I love her very much.
Yeah, moms will do anything for their kids, right?
She said it was for the good of the Fae clan, so I knew I had to help her. I mean, Mystic Maya's part of the Fae clan, so it had to be good for her too. That's right, isn't it, Mr. Nick?
Ooh. I guess so, yeah.
There was a picture with her letter too.
A picture?
Of Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. Usually, a picture is enough to channel someone's spirit, but this time...
Pretty weird, huh? Like Larry knows anything about this stuff.
There's something else that was strange about my mother's letter. The seal on it was broken, as if someone had already opened it once before.
That sure is pretty strange. Someone had opened it already? Okay, that's interesting. Burnt letter updated in the court record. Orders from Morgan Fay opened once before.
So the thing is, right, is that, like, no one would have known that that letter was there. Like, Morgan literally said that she put that there before the cops brought her to the jail. And as far as we're aware, she only told Pearl where that letter was. So someone had to have been listening in on that conversation and then somehow made it to the village to read that letter and then put it back in the same place before Pearl got home.
Thanks, Pearls. You really helped me out.
You're very welcome. My mother is watching over us. So I'm sure Mystic Maya will be alright.
Oh, the poor kid. Look at that innocent smile on her face. What am I supposed to say to her? Ha!
Oh hey, bitch! Sup!
Finally figured it out, have you, Wright? You finally realized how terrible of a crime being painfully oblivious is. Godot! The entrance to the sacred cavern looks like a freaking puzzle workshop. I guess he's talking about Iris and the lock-breaking effort. But it's all a waste of time. Why do you say that? Because Maya Fey isn't coming back. What? You don't know what you're talking about! How can you say something like that? It was your job to protect her, Trite. Just like it was your job to protect Mia Fey. Two sisters, caught up in the worst circumstances. I realized that, but... And you were the only one who was by their sides. What the fuck would you want me to have done? Huh? What the fuck would you have want me to have done?
You want me to rewind time to try and save Mia? Can't do that. I don't have a fucking time machine. You want me to rewind time to try and stop Maya from going to the temple? Can't do that. I don't have a fucking time machine, Godot! You were the only one who could have saved them. But I didn't know anything about what was going on! Ha! What did I just say, Trite? Being oblivious is a heinous crime in itself. Ugh. Tomorrow. We'll settle everything in court tomorrow. Once and for all. This music, though.
Mr. Nick, is what that man just said true?
It'll be alright, Pearls. I'm sure Maya's alive. You'll see for yourself tomorrow.
Yeah, that's right. I know I can trust you, Mr. Nick.
Fuck that guy, Godot. Uh-oh. My dear Pearl. You've done so well, my child. My Pearl. Oh, you crazy bitch. You are a piece of work, you know that? It's better that you don't know what you've done. I knew this day would come for you. The blood of the main family is no more. Now, finally, after all this time, the master's seat is yours. My last great wish. It seems I was just in time. Man, you are a piece of fucking work, you know that? To be continued! She really is such an awful mother. I mean, listen, we already had the physical abuse thing come out from Pearl, where she's like,
Mom likes to spank me sometimes if I act out.
Alright. But still, like, she is such a horrible fucking mother. She does not care about what her child wants, does not care whether or not what Pearl does that will inadvertently hurt Maya will hurt Pearl. It's like, no, I want all of this to myself. She's so fucking selfish. I was gonna say, come on. Sorry, it's currently freezing. I'm trying to stop it. There we go. But yeah, it's just like, she's so fucking selfish. Doesn't even consider the fact that, like, hurting Maya is hurting Pearl. And you just feel so bad for Pearl, because it's like, I mean, obviously it's clear just how much she loves Maya, adores her. And the fact that she just cannot understand that her mother fucking hates Maya. Like, it's so fucking sad. And Pearl just thought she was doing what was best for the Fae clan, and in her mind that includes Maya. I mean, God only knows, like, what's gonna happen if and when Pearl finds out that her mother basically tried to have her cousin killed. Yeah, and then you have Godot's fucking ass just blaming Phoenix for Mia's death, even though there's no way we could have prevented it. And then him trying to blame us. Oh. And then him trying to blame us for potentially Maya's death, too. And it's like, how the fuck were we supposed to know any of this? Excuse me. Like, how the fuck were we supposed to know that, like, Morgan was hatching this great plan to kill Maya? Like, how were we supposed to know? I mean, but at the very least, I think we can at least infer that considering that, you know, Godot is Diego Armando, and that means that, and considering the fact that, like, you know, Diego and Mia seem to be, like, pretty close. I mean, I think if I remember right, in the first case, Grossberg makes an offhand comment about how, like, Diego was her boyfriend, was Mia's boyfriend. Now, granted, I don't know whether or not that's true, or it was just Grossberg making assumptions, but at the very least, we know that Godot/Diego very much cared for Mia, and probably feels very bad that Mia died. Actually, I'm trying to remember, did they mention that I think they did. They mentioned that he fell into a coma, I think, in the first case. So, yeah, and apparently it was and apparently he was in a coma for so fucking long that Mia died before he woke up. So that could be another reason why he blames Phoenix, is because he believes that, like, oh, you know, it could be basically projection, you know, like Godot wasn't there to save Mia from getting killed, so he blames Phoenix. Though I do think it is still pretty bullshit that he blames him for Maya. It's like, I get that, it's like, I get that it's grief, maybe. And of course, like, just frustration, but it's still like, how the fuck was Phoenix supposed to know that? I mean, you want him to go with Pearl to visit her mother? I mean, that's weird. Like, listen. I mean, like, listen. She may look to, like, Pearl may look to Nick as, like, you know, as, like, an older brother or something like that. Like, something close to resembling it. But I don't think she's asking him to go with her to visit her mother when he's partly the reason why she's there in the first place. And besides, Pearl had no reason to believe that her mother was doing anything nefarious. She's only a 9-year-old girl. Like, she's an innocent child who her mother only saw as a pawn just to get back into prominence. But still, it's very interesting, ain't it? The mystery of this. So we finally find out that how Dahlia is connected to this case via Iris being Iris's twin sister, and that apparently when Pearl was supposed to channel Dahlia, she couldn't. And she gave us the explanation that, oh, Dahlia must be being channeled by somebody else. But how is that possible? I mean, obviously, the conclusion that we are then led to go to is that Maya must be channeling Dahlia. Because she's the only other person who can channel. But the thing is like, how would Maya have known to channel Dahlia? Like, did she, you know what I mean? It's like, at the very least, I think it's a pretty fair assumption to make that, yeah, Maya is channeling Dahlia. We just don't know how or why. Or even, like, where the fuck, like... Or at the very... Like, I say channeling. I mean to say, like, you know, channeled. You know, but then again, Pearl also makes mention of the claim that she has been trying to channel Dahlia both yesterday and that morning. And she couldn't do it. So it's like, okay, where the fuck is Dahlia then? Where is Maya? Is she just stuck in the fucking sacred cavern? Like, who knows, right? Anyway, that took almost 5.5 hours. 2 investigation segments and 5.5 hours. Granted, the break went on longer than it should have, honestly, because I was talking about visual novels and adding shit to my Steam wish list. But, so the next stream, we're gonna be doing a marathon, basically, this week. Because this is the last week of September. October starts next week. So this means that we are gonna be finishing up Trials and Tribulations and henceforth, the entire trilogy this week. So, I'm looking at the dates here, right? So, we're probably gonna be finishing up the game this weekend. So, we're gonna be doing part 10 of Trials and Tribulations on Friday, September 29th, and then we're gonna be finishing up Bridge to the Turnabout, Trials and Tribulations, Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Trilogy on the 30th of September with the final trial segment of all time. And then after that, I'll figure out dates for Saint Maker. But at the very least, you can say that next week we're not streaming. Fuck that, my throat's gonna be dead by the time we're done. But yeah. So, Friday, September 29th. We're probably going to be starting an hour later. Because that's a weeknight for me. And usually things are a little bit more hectic by 8. So we're going to be starting an hour later. But other than that, we should be good to go. Unless something drastic happens, which I doubt. But yeah. So, can't wait till we get to the trial, because this is where a lot of shit just pops off in the trial. So, until then, thank you all for coming. I hope you enjoyed yourselves, and I'm sorry if the voice acting was a little off. Again, I don't know what it was going on with my throat tonight. It's just so sore. Maybe it's just because I had to do a lot of Edgeworth speaking. But I'll see you all again for part 10 of Trials and Tribulations on Friday, September 29th at 9:00 p.m. Central Standard. Until then, have a good night, have a good few days, and I'll see you all next time.